Good.
Oh, good
Hey.
roll. Good shot. It's still going. He's done it.
Oh, what a shot!
Beautiful
Yeah.
ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
Yeah,
This.
What a
What a
Oh,
goal!
look at this.
could
Go,
be
look,
good.
That is an outstanding
yes.
ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa kua tai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Welcome to the Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa broadcast of the 2025 Summerset National Singles and Pairs. We're on day five now as we broadcast live from the Browns Bay Bowling Club. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary today by John Macbeth. And John, I'll get you to take us through what games we're going to see today.
Well, the games will be quite sensational, and all the players this morning arrived and were looking up at the sky and at the trees, and that there's a little bit of breeze there, but nothing down on the ground level. This is the best day we've had today. We're going to open with a mixed disability peers section, or a peers section. That's Graham Scallon and Chen Nordir. They're taking on a person that we've seen already over the competition, John Lavelle, and with him is Linda Bennett. So that's the first game that we'll see today. Then we'll move into the women's pairs, which one round of which is being played here at Browns Bay. So we'll have a women's pairs match, and then that will follow that with a third round pairs match as well. So two women's pairs matches today on our live coverage, but we're starting with this open disability pairs match first of all, which will be quite interesting, I think, because we've got players who've played for New Zealand, been to Commonwealth Games, won big titles, and probably the one person that we don't know all that much about or have seen much of is this man here, Chen Nordir, born in South Africa but has been here since he was 8 years of age.
And has sort of been bubbling up in prominence in the Parabowls world over the last sort of 3 to 5 years, John. I think he was a bronze medalist when the Nationals was held at Bowls Papanui 4 or 5 years ago, and there was a B1, 2, 3 and 4 Para-Nationals.
Linda Bennett, a very familiar face on our screens and also throughout the bowling world.
Watching this one, yeah, it's a steady bowl. As you say, Linda has been around for a long time now, John, and has had a number of results.
Yep.
On the Australian Open disability singles, I want to say maybe a decade ago now, and has played for New Zealand.
So Chen using that bright blue XG. He's partnered with Graham Scallon, who's will pick his bowls up there red. It takes a couple of ends to work out who's playing with what. Linda Redline SRs and sort of a greeny blue colour. She's a competitor, isn't she? We've seen her in action several times, and a bit like her playing partner, John Lavelle, a real fighter. And some of you might have watched the disability singles final yesterday, and John Lavelle, who looked to be well beaten, he bounced back, or just bounced back, but fought back, just constantly keeping his opponent under pressure. But
he saved the game.
Oh, several times, didn't he?
On many occasions, and who could forget last year, John, you and I commentated on this very combination, John Lavelle and Linda Bennett, in the final of this event. So they are the defending champions here. It's at the Burnside Bowling Club, and the weather not that far removed from some of the weather we've had.
This is very pleasant to see John Lavelle just walking down there. A quick word to his partner, Linda Bennett. And when I saw him before the game started, he sort of put his hands up towards the sky, saying a little bit different to yesterday. Although they had played in not too bad conditions, but they playing the other direction, and the wind did have a major effect. So this is Graham Scullin.
Have I said it wrong yet?
I don't know. There'll be like Graham's so well known, particularly in media areas, and there'll already be people saying, but he's always been Scullin, hasn't he?
Yeah.
No, those have bumped into him over the years. So no, it's Graham Scullin, and if you get it wrong now, Alex, you'll be in trouble.
Oh, he reminded me that it was Scullin,
Yep.
and I said, I'll get it right, and he said, yes, you will one day, and I said, but it might not be today, Graham. Just passing through there, John Lavelle.
Yeah, I was just looking at that scorecard but with him and Adam Bailey from yesterday. Adam was up, 17-7 or something, and it looked to be all over, but he had to wait while his opponent scored another 7 shots before he won that game, and it was with a fantastic shot that he played too. Adam Bailey winning that men's open disability, or not men's, but open disability singles title.
It's a great game.
Yeah. In fact, we had quite a few comments afterwards saying that the standard was just outstanding. You know, it's a disability, and both were hearing impaired, so not physically impaired, but hearing impaired, part of the disability disciplines, and a number of people who said that could well have been an open final. You know, the way they played,
and
really good.
That's been the standard when you look around the open disability grade. When we had Kieran Wheeler with his director Colin make the semi-finals.
Yes.
Of this open disability singles. He's vision impaired. That bowl there from Graham, pretty square through. It hasn't moved the jack.
Scullin playing with the red bowls. Look to repeat the dose.
Oh, good bowl.
Might not have done enough, but might have. That's.
I would say it's one to that red bowl at 10 o'clock. And just one, she says. Jen standing there. So 1 to Linda. And John, the defending champ, or are they calling an umpire? I'm very confused, John.
Yeah. I think the signal from Linda was not one. It was
so
we need.
You put your finger up,
Yeah.
but you actually mean, I'd like one umpire, please. Yeah. And we've got one, Margaret Eames. She's been the chief technical official here at this Summerset Nationals and has done a magnificent job. Very busy woman. Have to coordinate the venues and the umpires, and she's also done a bit of marking and handed out the lollipops and taken the lollipops in and told the players when they're playing and answered questions.
She did at the opening or welcome. She said, look, we do have, I think it was Trish Kruters, the umpire on the back green here, but she said, I'm the only one for these. I'm covering 2 greens here, so please, when you sing out, give me some indication. It is the blue bowl that gets the shot. So that's Lavelle and Linda Bennett. Start the scoring. Yeah, she said, could you just let me know? That was a very good shot from Graham Scullin.
And just placed back just enough Goodness. Didn't waste any weight, John.
No.
So you can see here on this rink, you've got the chalk line running down the middle, and just to the right of that there's sort of what looks like a faint chalk line. That's actually the 2 metre marks from yesterday, just to give some indication. And of course they've been moving the rinks over. Brendan has done a great job with these greens.
Yes, yeah.
Just to keep the wear even. It must be a headache to try and understand how best to run these greens when you have 8 days of bowls. That's lovely green.
Yes, it's not just a matter of wandering down and marking up over the old lines from yesterday or 2 days ago.
You could do that. I'm just not sure how well it would go. Lovely bowl from Chen Nordier. I think from the same centre, Linda and Chen, so they'll see each other in domestic competition.
In fact, when I was talking to Chen, Linda was answering all the questions.
Just been helpful.
Yeah. So she knew more about him than he did, I think.
Oh, lovely effort there from Linda Bennett. This is good leading here, John.
Yeah.
Square.
Yeah.
Oh, nice shot.
Just looking to promote her own bowl if she can. I mean, changing hands.
Steering it down. This is lovely weight. Oh, a mighty effort there.
Yeah, I agree.
Just see how far. Note that she's kept her bowl on the rink, so it means her weight was good and she's improved the percentages if John is to attack this. We'll just watch it from Chen's point of view. This bowl on the forehand. They've been turning a lot on this green.
We saw how accurate John Lavelle is, or can be, in his match yesterday against Adam Bailey. He played some remarkably accurate shots. So he's just looking to promote his playing partner's bowl here. Well, in fact, he just had about the same track that she had. Glenn will, of course, understand exactly what they're trying to do. So he'll just try and put something in just behind the jack, just to cover those danger bowls back there.
And that's what he's done.
That's good for the weight, I think, that they're playing. Just a wee bit of weight off this time. Might bring it into the zone. Round again, same place.
He's played essentially the same bowl twice. You see it just go off your screen. Graham on the forehand. Oh, he's been a tenacious bowler for a long time, hasn't he?
Oh, gosh, yeah. was Graham was organising I don't know whether it's happened yet, but I think COVID might have interfered with it, getting a whole lot of ex-journos or current journos, most of them ex-journos now, who were in his
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Absolutely, and they were going to head off into the Wairarapa and have a weekend there and play some bowls. So I think that included the likes of Mark Sainsbury and Kevin Milne and that sort of person who was around at the time. They all learned their trade at the same time.
You're disappointed with that one?
Yeah, it was an opportunity to add to the total.
So 2 conceded.
Oh,
Again, I thought Linda was indicating how many shots it was. Yeah. I'll never learn. There's a marvellous photo of Graham Skellin, John, from, I want to say, the early 90s when he was contesting a Super Bowls final. And he's known for his aggressive play at times. And he's fully suspended in midair.
Right.
As a bowl is rocketing out of his hand.
Yeah.
His foot on or above the mat, so it's legal.
Yeah.
But I think how great that a sports photographer was able to capture that moment. Pops up every now and then on social media.
Well, these are tight measures too.
Well, they are. Grandstand full this morning.
Was the not the Skellin bowl, so I think there's just a 1. A 1 to Skellin and Nordia, so 1 all.
Into the third end of this game. And that jack misdelivered again, John.
I saw a bit of that, and after the pairs final, when I chatted to the winners, Jamie Hill and Lance Pascoe, they talked about how difficult it was in the conditions. And I said even throwing the jack was difficult, wasn't it? Because I think even in that game, and it's high-class players, they were sending the jack either too short or into the ditch.
Can't emphasise enough how important the jack delivery is.
Oh, here we go again.
And that bowl's the jack's out of bounds. It's got a bias on this occasion. Like, even if we think about the women's singles final yesterday, where Debbie White, and happy birthday, Debbie. I doubt she's listening because I believe she's back at work today. But her birthday today, and Debbie won the New Zealand singles yesterday, defeating Wendy Jensen, for those who haven't heard the news. But the jack throw in that match was absolutely crucial because Debbie was comfortable. And then I think Wendy scored on an end, moved the mat up and controlled the length and made this...
And scored.
Again and again. Mm. A jack throw.
And then she failed with one jack throw, handed it back to Debbie, and that momentum stopped.
You might think, oh, what does it matter? Well, the answer is quite a lot.
I think in this case, we saw the jack out twice, and you know that when you throw it down the second time, if it goes out, it'll be placed on the 2 metre. You just hope your opponent doesn't take the mat right up to that. They're all looking for pretty much a long end.
This is close here.
Yes. He's played some good bowls.
Oh, well played.
Chen.
Went holder of 10 Open Centre titles, Linda Bennett.
Is it 10?
10, yeah.
Gee.
She said when she got to 10 she'd retire, but she's still playing, looking for that 11th. She'll probably aim for 15 now.
That's right. The 10 came quicker than she thought.
There you
maybe.
go. I'll just keep going. I'll keep going.
Yeah. What else am I going to do?
Won the Taranaki Open Women's Fours as well 2 seasons ago. Handy effort there from Chen Nordia. You can see the 3 bowls within Cooey. Although they're 1 down, Graham will be content.
I was just going to say he'll be quite happy with that. And particularly now that Linda's played what she considers to be a poor bowl. Graham wanders off. It wasn't a poor bowl at all. That's interesting. It's in the zone. That might be second shot. She's drawn 2 shots.
I think it is the sort of green that if you miss wide, you're not punished as much as if you miss narrow. If you miss narrow on this green, your bowl will disappear. If you miss wide, it'll probably come back to the centre line. And we've got 6 lovely lead bowls here.
It's a good sighter for Scallon. That's a nice weight. You see where the 3 darker blue bowls are? They are all his teammate Chen. So a wee bit of movement of the jack would be really a big advantage. Good line here from John.
He's in the area so often, isn't he?
Yes.
We saw that yesterday. Oh, what have we got here?
Well, he'll look to get that. He's quite an aggressive player, isn't he? He'll go the shot. Oh,
I respect that.
yep.
If he'd got it square, anything could have happened.
At the moment, it's 2 to this man and his partner, so Lavelle and Bennett.
Just wait for that bowl to come back onto your screen. Essentially the same bowl 2 times there, sorry, from John. Look at that, sat down
Yes.
right next to it.
Yep.
Oh, I don't think Graham's going to be short.
Same line, same result.
I think the moment he let it go, he knew he was wide.
Yeah. Looking to draw a third here and take a 4-1 lead.
Has he overcorrected?
I think he might have. Mightn't be up either. So a bit of an escape there for Scallon and Nordia.
Just the 1 down.
Was it just 1? Wow,
Yeah.
There you go. That's one's better than whatever they say.
One's better than more than 1.
Yeah, that's true.
On to the 4th end now.
So in the background there's women's pairs matches being played and men's singles over on the back green. So there are 3 greens here at Browns Bay, or 4 in fact. There's an artificial as well. And competing over there is just walking away from camera is Taylor Bruce, world champion, of course, singles champion. And, she had a close loss in post-section play in the women's singles. She's teamed up with Olivia Mensah, I think, isn't she, for the peers?
Yes, she has. Yeah, Olivia had a good run in the singles too.
Yeah. I think did Olivia beat Selena Goddard?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's a strong combination. You'd expect them to carry on. Other matches here in the Open Disability Peers at Browns Bay, Bruce Sayers and Lawrence Whitcliffe. They're playing Freddie Tafare and Peter Whiting. We've got George Neville and Sally Marston against Adrian Brown and Darren Walland. Just out a bit further there we can see Glenn Olson and Gerald Browers, who are playing Kurt Smith and Terry Blackburn. And we've got Philip Huilla and Julie O'Connell playing Karen Fair and Sally Inge. It's a very sizable entry list, because that's just what's happening here at Browns Bay.
Yeah.
But in the disability section,
Here we see Terry Blackburn. Where's the jack there? Goodness. Must be some good bowls going on that rank. Looks confusing.
well, there's a cloth rag on the ground there, so it must be the end of that end, and they're looking to measure into the ditch, are they? I can just see Terry going down on the knees up there, looking for a hidden jack somewhere. This is if that stays on, that's a good bowl there. They've seen and we've seen what Graham Scullin's intentions are normally. He'll have a go. Lots of breeze up high, the bowls New Zealand flag and the Browns Bay club. But at ground level, not much happening, I think, with the breeze.
Oh, I see that bowl there just passing through.
Yep. Very pleasant day.
Just a nice game of bowls going on at the moment. Nothing magic, John, but a very steady start from both of these teams, which is, I suppose, why we find ourselves at 2-1 after 3.
Of course, it is a 3-hour time limit, and the players were advised, look, there's not going to be a bell. If you want to have a trial ends, you can, but start when you're ready. Just make sure you mark your start time on the board and also on your card. Quite like that. See, yesterday in that women's final, they didn't bother with trial ends. They just got straight into it.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
Yeah, they played on the same green, but not on the same rink, so they sort of had a feel for it. They just wanted to get it going. That's a lovely bowl from Scallon. He was a couple down. He's just drawn a touch-up.
Be very pleased with that.
When John yesterday played the final of the disability singles, they were playing in a different direction. They were playing towards and away from the clubhouse. This time they're using a different direction, so there won't be much that's the same for him there.
Incredible Graham's first bowl, essentially a back toucher. He'll be disappointed that...
That one's out.
Yeah, well, I think, yeah, there it goes. He'll be disappointed with that. So John attacking on his forehand.
When he might get a bit of help here. Yeah, there it goes. Knocked up to... Oh, now, was that his or was that Chen's?
Oh.
I think that... Oh.
So what's Graham doing? He's
I think
throwing
he
his
just
bowl
said,
away.
I
It's what
can't
he's
beat
doing.
that. Yep. Yeah. So a single there to Scallon and Nordia. They have drawn level 2-2.
Oh, it was a 2. It's a good thing we had the...
Was it? Oh, so that was Chen's bowl that went up.
Yes.
Good.
So look at this. A bit unlucky from John. He's on the tight side. Gets it square. Rolls it in. And not an ideal result. It's the other green in action here at the Browns Bay Bowling Club.
I was saying, quite good here from Chen. He hasn't been short coming in this direction anyway. Remember the last time down it was... had them all to the right of it as we see it here, right of the jack, giving his skip something to aim for or play for.
Beautiful weight, Linda Bennett. Pretty sure the score's 4-3 to Graham Skloon and Chen Nordia. You see there on his the scoreboard. Blame Linda for calling the umpire. To see if we can get a close up on that scoreboard just to confirm. So we're on the 5th end. Sorry, team. And it's been a 2 and a 2 for Scallon. Sorry, Graham, I think I called you Skaloon just before. And a 1 and a 2 for John Lavelle. So 4-3, and we're on end 5 of 18. I'll take another swig of my coffee and see if I can improve on the scoreboard. Nice shot there from Chen Nordia. It's good bowls, isn't it? Just to finish past the jack.
Absolutely. Bowl just about getting run over. All disabilities catered for here today, and for Bowls New Zealand, who really do heavily promote the benefits of the sport for people with any kind of disability. course, they're not restricted to competition for people with disability. Probably, I don't know, there'll be a high percentage of players with disability who play open competition bowls. Well, I'd have to, because there's not that enough competitions to keep them going. So just going to sneak in for shot here.
I think he's done enough, John. That red bowl of Graham's. Oh, that's certainly also very close to having done enough. I would say it's the shot. A very good bowl from John. Needs it to hold up. Hasn't.
Just as green. That wasn't a bad. Well, in fact, it was a very good weight from Graham. Here we go with John playing in a customary fashion, but he looks to have undercut the green as well. Watched it all the way though, because while it was narrow, it had the weight that could have seen it still settle in for shot. Narrow, but still the shot. This is better. So got to run it out. Not quite. Gee, the perfect line. It's probably just exactly the line that Lavelle would like to take, but he can still go underneath that. Oh, will it come in from there? There we go. So he's going to try and go around it. I think that, what do we think is the shot? Is it Lavelle's that is at 7 o'clock?
I would say so.
Yeah.
Just wait for... Yeah, Lavelle's got the shot at 7.
Yep.
And it'll be a very close measure with Graham's bowl, that red bowl that you see about where Linda was standing. As Graham and John wait patiently.
He'll be annoyed at that. Graham looking a bit grumpy anyway, and thinking to himself, I had the perfect line. I should have drawn the shot there.
And it was a 2 there.
Yep, there he goes.
On the 6th end now. Defending champions lead Graham and Chen 5 shots to 4.
So we're at the Summerset National Singles and Pairs Championships. The competition's held in 2 stages. We've had the disability singles, and then we've had the women's singles, which concluded yesterday, both those events, and also the men's pair, which really went to the wire. Fantastic finale, which saw Jamie Hill be awarded later in the day with a gold star for 5 national titles. He rolled his eyes a wee bit at the announcement too, when they said his first, I think, was a 4s title in 2002, and he rolled his eyes and thought, is it that long ago? 20 years ago. Quickly followed, I think, the following year with a 4s title, and then 3 more.
To explain how it works to those who may not know, in New Zealand, and I believe we're the only bowling country that does this, but in the 60s, who got there, Mort Squire maybe, one of them, there's a player who got to 5 national titles, and the New Zealand Bowling Association at the time had a meeting because they thought, well, 5 national titles is quite impressive.
Yes.
No one's done that, or maybe 2 people have done it before. We think he deserves a special gold medallion. So they instigated a gold medallion for that man, whose name I'll find. I'm sure Grant Hazel could let me know. And we now have gold stars in New Zealand, and it's sort of spread through. So if you win 5 Open National titles, you get a gold star. If you win 5 centre titles, most of our districts give out gold stars. And the clubs as well. So special for Jamie to get his 5th Open National title. I think it was Mort Squire.
Just looking back through some of those, Frank Livingston,
Yeah.
1952, Pete Scogland,
The way it worked.
there been Max Walker, 1932.
Yeah, he was awarded his retrospectively.
Yeah.
Maxwell Walker. He's the great uncle of Robin Walker, Brett O'Reilly's partner.
Oh, that's right. Yes, yes, I've heard Brett O'Reilly talk about that several times late at night. Okay, imagine what those whole board meetings were. The New Zealand Bowls Association. You see some photos of New Zealand Bowls, you know, with the president and everyone else, and there's about 40 people there, aren't there? At least 20.
Yeah, quite incredible.
Different, a bit like, so many other sports have changed with the times.
Anyway, my point was Jamie got a gold star, and it's very impressive.
Yes,
And
yeah,
we
exactly.
awarded it in New Zealand if you get, and lots of 5, so then it's
Yeah.
a bar for 10, so on and so forth. But only country that does that, and I think it's something uniquely Kiwi, and nice that we recognise our champions in that way.
So Alex will be silent for a wee while now as he delves into the history.
Yeah, stand by.
And I know a lot of people who watch our coverage, Alex, are very impressed with your interest in the history of bowls, and also your retentive memory, which is something that has eluded me over the years.
Oh, the issue is, I think the brain space is kept up. I could tell you quite a few things I find interesting in the bowls world, but I'm not entirely sure. I've just found my keys. I was going to say, I'm not usually sure where my keys are located. All about priorities.
Yeah. So Linda holding shot. Well, wind has kicked in a wee bit even since this match started at 8:30. And I don't think Graham was actually convinced that he had the right line there, and it did come in. It was pretty much perfect for him. It throws a bit of doubt in your mind when you put a bowl out there and you think, oh, that's wide. And then it comes in, you know, mentally, what changes do you make?
We often talk about that, don't we?
Yeah.
Because if you let a bowl go nicely and it finishes well, it's very easy to do that again. If you let a bowl go nicely and you think you are wide when you've let it go nicely and it finishes well, what are you supposed to do? How do you make the correction? Oh, that's racing.
Yeah, and that's Graham. You could see he did not like the feel of that when it left his hand. So there's John Lavelle's blue ball behind the jack, wanting this one to sneak in for another.
I see a bowl rolling. What do we think Graham's asking here?
Just wonder whether he is it 1 or 2. He's given it a chance here. Really good chance.
Oh. Well, he's played it well
Yeah,
enough.
He played it very well. There's certainly any doubt as to whether it was 1 or 2.
Just the one.
Good save, I think, there by Scallon. But it is a single to Lavelle and Bennett. They now lead by 6-4. We're playing the 7th end. It's 18 ends in these matches, of course. They're pairs matches. It's pretty much traditionally the way it goes. There over in the background, that's activity in the women's pairs. And as I mentioned earlier, over in the background, we can't see that. In the rink number C, or rink C, is the men's singles competition. A big news today really was that Gary Lawson withdrew from the singles, which is a pity. I'm not sure what the story was there, but he it's always such a draw card.
Certainly. So a good thing about having the draws easily accessible now. You don't even need a program. You can just access them online and find the entries. So, for example, I'd be surprised if people haven't gone, I wonder where Taylor Bruce is playing today.
Yeah.
So you can sort of do a little trip around the city during section play and find bowlers that are interesting to watch, that are exciting bowlers. Taylor Bruce being one of those. It's funny, isn't it, the power of a name when you know how good they are. Champions, even on their bad days, can find a way to win.
And the traffic's not too bad at the moment. Quite a lot of people have gone back to work, obviously. There was enough traffic out there, but nothing like Auckland is normally.
I was pleasantly surprised.
I think that's where Linda wanted the jack. She likes to play that long end at the moment. No, see, there you go. That's commentator's curse again. Not long finished, saying that coming in this direction, Chen has always been over the head, on or over.
There's a much shorter end coming this way than we have seen, though, John. So maybe that classic overcorrection, because you think to yourself, right, it's a shorter end than what I've been playing. I'll make sure I don't give it too much oomph, and then you fall short.
Oh, we might get a bit of help here.
Oh, well, it's gone well.
Yep.
You take those ones.
Yes. Very experienced player. Wasn't quite in the right frame of mind to let that go. Stepped off the mat. Tries it again.
That is a sign of someone who's played a lot of bowls, isn't it, John? Because you're not afraid to restart your pre-shot routine.
Worthwhile stepping back to.
Yeah.
Almost clean on the jack. So Nordir got away with being slightly narrow with his last.
So this is an end where John Lavelle's crossing over in quite a strong position, John, because there's that back bowl that you can see on your screen of Linda Bennett's quite far past, and the shot bowl on the jack. So he can afford to play this with a lot of confidence if he so wishes.
Well, sort of seen the Lavelle that we saw yesterday. I wonder if it's a hangover from.
Oh, why drag it when you can just draw a front touch?
Yeah, that's right. hangover from playing the singles. That was a very stressful match for him, or for everyone watching even.
So impressed at how many times he saved that game, because, as you said, he extended it by about 7 ends. And it wasn't that Adam started playing poor bowls, as we see this one here from Graham, inside out off that.
Yeah. Ooh, just got an extra roll.
Adam would like draw a toucher, and John would get it back.
Yeah.
Good to see the official pair of bowls, New Zealand. Oh,
Yeah.
what a great time to sneeze. Shirts out and about. Chen Nordia wearing one. You can see there at the back of his shirt. So that's their logo, John. The
Yes.
pair of bowls, New Zealand.
It's impressive. I think it's that tighter RSA on the left-hand sleeve.
Maybe as
The
one
poppy.
Of, yeah, as one of the sponsors.
Sponsors.
They're an organisation that's been growing year on year. Pair of bowls, New Zealand.
Yeah. Oh. Gets the same, or almost the same result. Chen says you're absolutely jack level.
It's an exceptional effort there. As we see Graham walk up. What's he walking down here for, John?
I think he wants a more accurate view of what the situation is. He's got one to play.
The challenge for them is there's no back bowl, so
No.
Graham would love to just go, just chip the bowl off.
Yeah.
But it's low of his 2 red bowls, which is bad. So you could accidentally get rid of your own bowls. And if he gets it square, that bowl that sits at 12 to the jack, it's just going to pop the jack into the ditch, isn't it? And you drop a bundle.
He's found that gap twice, or just got a wee slide off the shot bowl or the one next to it.
Yeah.
You'd say it'd be impossible to do it 3 times, he says.
Well, let's see.
Goes into teapot routine. Oh, not impossible. He's going to take out the shot bowl.
Oh.
Unlucky. Goodness me. That was a 3. Look at those bowls there of Graham Scallons, the 3 red bowls.
He couldn't have done much more than
No.
that. And he'll be, if he's accidentally, well, if he's 2 down here, that's just
It is just 1. Yeah, very
Yes.
good bowls.
desperately unlucky. So the score 7-4. We're on N8, so we're inching towards the halfway mark. Killed ends remain killed ends in this format. And we haven't seen one yet, but I sort of expect that we will, with the way Graham plays the game.
Yes. Well, he had, 2 drives in one end, missed by a long way, but it's a feature of his game.
And ordinarily very accurate. Look at this. Chen's going. You've got it, Graham.
Yeah. Bump.
Oh. And set
And
the
it-
wrong way.
It defied everything, didn't it, to flick out the wrong way. So he tried it again, and he got the same, and it went this. What happened? And then here's the 3rd go at it. He thought, I might just be able to move if I get it on the right-hand side of the... Oh, no. Right-hand side of the shot bowl. I agree with you. 3 great bowls there, Graham, without any reward.
Quite staggering. Great work there. So, shall we talk? Oh, no, it's okay. I was just going to talk about why we sometimes see the mat placed on that side of the jack. It's to help the player's sight whether the jack is in or out of the rink, essentially, John. It hurts my brain a little bit to think about, to be honest. I usually leave it to other people. Same thing as if the jack is up or not. I just go, look.
Yeah, someone else sort it out,
I just want to
please.
play bowls.
That's a perfect view here lovely setting at Browns Bay. Enough greenery and trees to make it a very attractive part of Browns Bay. And not far away there's shops, and as you can see, this is we're on Beach Road, I think it's called, out there, and a lot of traffic, very busy road.
There's
But you don't sort of notice it really.
a delightful French bakery about a 5 minutes walk away that I was reminded of yesterday, John, that I may offer some patronage to at some stage in the next 4 days, seeing as the pie shop is closed.
I was going to say, what else is even closer than 5 minutes? It's that pie shop. The pie shop here, when we had the World Champion of Champions singles, there were queues of bowlers down there.
They certainly found their market.
Yeah, they did. I think they were caught by surprise, probably didn't even know there was a bowls event on, and then saw all these international bowls shirted people arriving, selecting from a remarkable range of pies.
Well, he tried to warn them and he laughed. But
Yeah.
I think by the end of the
Yeah.
at the end of the event, they went, "Goodness, we've sold a lot of pies."
Yeah. So Chen has got the shot at the moment, and Linda a bit scattered in this direction. Just watch what effect the wind might have on it. Nothing at all, you would say, unless it's a strong headwind.
Yeah, I think he just acknowledged it's just a short bowl.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know,
So it didn't affect his line at all. He's latched onto that nicely. We'll see what sort of correction Linda makes. Not the sort of person who gets uptight about that. Don't see much emotion from Linda Bennett. Here's a correction which is not bad.
Beautiful green.
Scullin places his foot out there as a mark for where he would like the bowl to finish, from a weight point of view anyway. That's better.
Just finished past the 2 metre mark.
Yeah, so if Scullin has a lick, then at least there's something over the back. So Chen Nordeer, as you could see, some good South African name, and he's been here since he was 8. Family came in. He's a New Zealand citizen and has been playing quite a bit of bowls for a few years now.
There it goes. That was a lovely bowl from John. Wouldn't have been able to see the jack from the player's end.
No. Would have been nice to seen it, actually. Linda. It's so difficult. Here, well, this isn't bad either. It might just get a wee bit of help.
Oh, just about. It's now looking like a head that John may want to wind up at. You have 3 grouped bowls.
Yep. Or Graham. Or John. Graham. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm glad
Yeah,
you questioned
and-
me on that and didn't just let it...
I think it would be perfect if he did, because we've talked about he likes to have a go and has had a couple of runs. We've talked about how Chen put that bowl up the back, and that might be handy if Scullin has a rip at it.
on the back end,
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. That's there, isn't it?
I think it is. Hit that one, he says.
Yep.
I think it's worth it. You know, we'll have a look at the head. So, let's say on the back end side, Graham hit the bowl at 12. If he gets it square, it should actually remove the shot bowl
Yes.
and leave that third one there of That's Chen's, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, if we see Chen get on the bank, then we'll know that Graham's
He's
going to have a
going
go.
quite quickly. Yeah.
So far, he's not. He might just be going to play with a fine weight.
We'll have to watch it from this angle. Here we go. Oh, disappointing, Graham. I mean, potentially fair enough, but particularly if he can get it to come back in. Look at this. Oh, what a bowl!
Gee. He did not like that. I mean, that was a sign. Graham Scallum standing there grimacing and groaning and thinking, oh, that's not it. And now he's thinking, don't give anything else away to us, Graham. Don't tell us how you feel. What a bowl. Gee.
That's incredibly good. And now the aggression coming from John. Holding on the forehand, he needed to
take that one out.
Oh.
So, I wonder if Scallon will play the backhand again because he got his own bowl to that position, but the forehand looks so much more inviting, doesn't it? I suppose there's options here too, like he could push up his own.
We'll see if this bowl comes back in enough.
Gee, it's not bad, is it? Yeah, that'll be 2, wouldn't it? Or is it beating the bowl behind? 2 it is.
Yeah, well played,
very
Graham
good bowls.
Scallon. Very impressive shot. You can see so pretty to watch here. Got the jack. Square as.
Yeah, weight was ideal.
Very, very good stuff. And it's the 9th end. So we're approaching the halfway mark.
Cool. Oh,
No. Oh, and you can see Graham. He looks absolutely delighted that jack has been overthrown. It's because you like to control the length of the head.
yeah, so this will be, what do you reckon? Oh, we can see where John wants to go. Up here, mate. Thank you.
Yeah.
Put it here, Linda.
Never noticed that before. Linda doesn't step when she delivers the jack. We'll just keep our eyes peeled on that.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. We're going to be a 2-metre jack anyway. Is it in? It is, yep. Well, Linda says it was, and John politely asks his opponents whether they agree that it's in.
Have we had the conversation about having eyes peeled, John? Have I told you that?
No.
Do you know where it comes from?
No.
A man called Peel,
Not
who was a police, I think
Robert
one of the
Peel.
first. Yeah, I think it might have actually been.
Yeah.
It might be the actual name.
Yeah.
Was a police sergeant in the, 1880s or 1890s, and they talked about having you sort of like paying attention, monitoring the criminals. You have your eyes peeled, or keep your eyes peeled, and that's why the idiom has entered the English language. It's about peel. So I always thought it was a strange thing to do, was peel some eyes, but it makes more sense when you know it's somebody's name.
I think also Robert Peel, who was Bobby Peel.
That's why they're called
English
Bobbies.
policemen are called Bobbies, yeah.
Well, there you go. Not only do you get to learn a bit about
That's right.
bowls on this broadcast, but the origin of some English language idioms. I'm sure it was Robert Peel.
Yeah. It's something I've remembered.
Brilliant.
And something in the back of my mind also thinks about peelers. Was there a group? Anyway, no, that's for another day.
There
That'll
was, but yeah, another day. Another day.
another day.
Let's not get carried away. It's a good bowl from Chen Nordia while I was busy ranting and raving about the origin of keeping your eyes peeled.
Well, certainly you would understand why Graham Scullum was keen for the jack to be down by the 2 metre mark. He understands his lead and his strengths. Yep, you can see just to the right of your screen some hand clapping from Scullum.
He'll be pleased with that. So for all his frustration at the jack not being delivered correctly, it's worked out okay in the end. Here we go. This is close, John. Down. Oh. She would have felt like that was a chance of picking the jack up the entire way, and there you get a bit of chalk.
So we can only see 4 bowls there, and they're all blue. It's good. Oh, now we see.
There's your 5th and your 6th one, just slightly further down in the frame.
It's a good setup, though.
It's reasonably typical lead set of bowls here, isn't it? You know, you've got one holding the shot, a couple of position bowls at the back, and 2 that were short initially. So neither skip will feel unduly concerned, I think, on the crossover here. Both have things to work with.
Even if he touches Chen's bowl, it'll send it up. That's 2,
Good bowl.
possibly 3. That's well played by the Scullum-Nordia combination.
Can hear the wind in the ambient mic on this beautiful summer's day.
Yeah.
And that's a good shot. Needs it to sit. Oh, that's incredible. Well played, John.
Perfect.
Oh, Graham's got his thinking face on here.
Well, he's aware of what's at the back, and from here it looks like they're both, or 2 of Linda's, but out to the left, just by Nordia's foot, is one of his.
Oh, good effort.
This is going to sit on us. Oh,
Careful. Oh.
hard luck. I think he might still go the shot bowl, which is the one just at 7 o'clock. The blue with more white on it.
Not a lot has changed here. Square. Oh. He's just missed it on that slightly high side. Yeah. The intention's there though, isn't it?
Absolutely.
You're left in with no illusion.
So looking to drag in another shot here, John Lavelle. And he's done it. He's done it.
That's very
Lovely
classy
bowl.
stuff.
I've got 2. So some good bowls there from both the skips. In particular, the Lavelle getting the advantage and going to a 9-6 lead. Just again reminding you that we have women's pairs also being played. That's what you can see in the background. And on the third green here, men's singles. So those two competitions also began today, along with what we're watching, the Open Disability pairs. So all round the Auckland area, I think 20 clubs involved. There'll be some men's singles somewhere near you, some women's pairs somewhere near you. And also at various clubs we've got disability pairs underway. So it's a nice pleasant day to jump in the car, take a walk to your local club, nearest club, and have a look and see what's on. You'll be most welcome.
Absolutely. Chen staring after his ball. He's going to need to get a bit of good fortune here. And has done so. You know, we wouldn't ordinarily play to trail a jack like that, John.
No.
You know, you sort of go, oh, well, I've picked it up square and I'll be taking my result. But it's a good result.
And someone is saying raking leads.
You can see here just how much the ball's turned across the head. Oh, good effort.
Yeah, very good. Okay, don't change anything.
I was just about to say that. In theory, if Chen just tries to remember how it felt to play that bowl, he should be on the money.
Yeah. Just on the ditch, is it? Or not?
No.
No, it stays on nicely. Okay, handy bowl, holding the shot.
Needs to get past that front one. Oh, just missed the jack. That was. I wouldn't term that a gentle draw.
No.
Certainly, I think she's just looking to go jack in the ditch there.
Oh, she only just missed with her first, and it's ended up second shot. So now Chen might be racing. Oh, he's got the jack.
He's got
in the
it.
ditch. He
He's
has
got it.
again. Wow.
And his bowl hasn't followed into the ditch, but the jack is, you can see there.
Oh, and look how close it is. So the
Wow.
white marker, I think that's what they're indicating, is the jack is absolutely just in behind the shot.
Look at this. And boom. Thank you. And that bowl, it's just stopped up on the green. You can see that. So it's a toucher, right? So
Yep.
I don't even know what Lavelle
He's got
can do
two
here.
touches. So you can see the one that's just shy of the shot bowl is also a toucher, which means that if it goes into the ditch, it remains alive. So that's beatable. That takes a good shot.
It's a
So
very
you drive that toucher off, spring it to the side, and you stay there. That'll give it to you. I wonder if they've got second shot. What do you think there? I think it's 2, isn't it?
It's 2, yeah.
Okay. If if you're holding, I love to see it when someone's got the shot like that, but you've got second shot. So you know, players of great skill will drive that shot, the toucher.
Yes, into
split
the
it to the
ditch.
side,
Yeah.
and split it away, and your second shot becomes the shot. So those players who play a lot of bowls, you know, day after day, say, "Oh, just get half." If you just get half of this bowl, you smack that half of that toucher,
We watch
push it
go.
to the side,
Sure.
and we've got second shot. So it's not going to work for them here, though. They really have to draw second shot. Oh, and now they've got second
It's gone
shot.
quite well.
Yeah,
Interesting. Gone up and over. So he's got second.
yeah. So that's
The challenge for John is that's the touching bowl, right?
yeah,
So he'd have to get that on such a fine edge.
yeah, and spring it out of the way,
Yeah.
further away than his second shot is.
Could he sub in Adam Hayward to just hit it hard enough
Yeah.
to bounce it out of the ditch?
Adam Hayward, gosh,
Incredible drive shot
yeah.
we saw from him consistently at the National Peers final yesterday. Was almost frightening to watch.
And certainly for his opponents, it was frightening to watch.
So you see there just
Okay.
cannon into Chen's bowl. But
Well, he can't see that toucher from there, can he?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think you can see it enough
No.
to
They go it.
hit it in. Perhaps you could sit it into the ditch 2 or 3 rolls to our right, and if your collision bowl stayed there, it might hold on to the shot. It's sort of, I think you'll be very pleased to just be dropping a 1 on this end, to be honest.
Yeah.
No, just going to collide with that one. So there you see it. 1 at the moment. Graham Skellen has,
How many seconds has he got?
well, a few.
He's going that green. Go the green and.
Oh, he's got it out.
Oh, he has.
He's got it out.
He's got it out. So the second shot is gone, and that leaves 4. Wow.
Well, I need to see that again. He missed. He was going for the bowl square, cannoned a short bowl onto a bowl onto the second shot, put it in the ditch for 4, and what a turnaround that was. 10-9 now the score, and we're on the 11th end.
Now, Chen, you've
Wow.
had the hairy eyeball previously when you put the jack in the ditch. Oh,
Oh dear.
yep, that's gone again.
Oh dear.
Thrown back with a bit of vigour. Oh, gosh, after all that. So, Scallon now with his top off and sporting the Parabols New Zealand national shirt. Here we
Look
go.
at this. So he hits a bowl, and that one we saw go careening off to the right of our screen, hit a bowl onto a bowl to put into the ditch. Yes, there you go. See it go there. So they
Yep.
both went in the ditch. I mean, he had good weight. I would be surprised if he saw the shot that way. And this is the opposite of what Graham Scallon was looking for here. A short end.
Puts a lot of pressure on. Nordeer's put a lot of pressure on himself here because he hasn't looked all that comfortable with those short ends. Well, he's looked more comfortable with the long ends, and that's what Scallon wants. Nice green from him, so an opportunity. And also, Linda Bennett was not all that comfortable with the really short end previously, so we'll see what she manages. Here she goes. A lot of thought going into this preparation. This is the shortest end I've played so far.
Yeah. That's
Real test.
a handy bowl.
There's real danger of overcorrecting now, isn't it? Oh, I thought that was... I'd given it just enough to get there, and it's gone 2 metres over.
That's the battle with bowls.
Yeah. I think Graham's stepping up to this. He must think it's relatively close. Oh, no. Gee.
Just kept trundling through. Oh, well done, Linda Bennett. Oh.
Did well to hold it. Better green this time. That's pretty good. Yeah, he'll be happy with that. That's a nice correction there from Chen Nordeer. John was wandering off quickly to play his bowl.
Yeah, particularly when Chen he hadn't scattered his bowls, but they certainly were as close as he would have liked them to do it. So you show a lot of composure just to settle down and play that good third shot. And now on the crossover, Graham's holding.
Yep.
After not getting the jack length he wanted, getting the opposite of that, and for the most of this head he would have been thinking, oh, I'm going to cross over in trouble.
I was just looking to see what sort of chat there was as they crossed over. You can't moan about that. That's he's atoned for putting the jack in the ditch. Because Scullen plays out of Tauranga, doesn't he? And
yes.
And
Yep.
Nordeer's up here, so
Yep.
they wouldn't.
Good bowl. Yeah. Well,
Still got it or not?
It's an effective bowl. I think
Yep.
we'd rather be holding the shot off centre than in the middle, because
Yep.
we play less often to an off centre jack. So you could argue it's maybe slightly harder to do. Look at this at the end of its track, John, how far it's going to come back. A little bit. Graham, probably stay on the forehand, play the same bowl again.
I think so.
Very close. Thanks, Linda. So he wasn't in for two.
So this is the man that set the distance of this, the length of this head. Backs himself to draw it. Still one down. So the red bowl is the shot.
I've often thought you could do an interpretive dance.
Yeah.
Bowls themed.
Who else did we talk about? Was it
Riker with his
Riker
foot.
with the with the head movement. So what's at the back? Are they both? They're both those blue ones at the back. The dark blue are Nordeer's. Yep, that's all, not ours. She indicates if he plays with weight, he's got to stay with it, or if he picks up the jack, he's got to stay with it.
Passing through.
One down, so after all that, after the jack going into the ditch and being sent up very short, it's a 1 to Scallon and Nordea. They lead by 11 to 9. Close your eyes, everyone, as the jack gets sent down.
We won't even watch it, just in, case.
It's just, or put the camera, could we have the camera shot of the sky, please?
There you go.
Good, that's it, yes.
As long as we're laughing. And it's a calamity, because it's short.
Oh,
my goodness gracious. Oh, did you see Graham? He just put spin on the jack.
yeah, I think so, yeah. Now I think he's he's heading into the clubhouse. It's a cruel game. Jacket's gone on. There we are. The wind has picked up and it's a bit cooler.
And the jack length just over halfway. Well, under halfway.
Oh, well, look at that. That's a very good start.
Lovely bowl.
Not quite as short as the previous end, so Linda will probably quite enjoy this. Watching the first round of section play and the Open Disability Peers. There are 5 matches here at Browns Bay. But also men's singles and women's peers. And later today we'll be showing you a couple of women's peers matches. We've got Marama Onihi and Kath Nepe from Waikato against Jane Field and Donna Davison of Auckland. And then we've got Gail Melrose and Mary Campbell of Bay of Plenty against Canterbury's Taylor Bruce and Olivia Manser.
So it's like the coaches versus the coachees in that last game.
Yeah.
Gail, very excited to be on television. She told me so. Not so many words.
Not in a positive way, probably. Why are we on? Yeah.
Yeah, she wasn't as thrilled as she could have been.
Give me another metre out of that, Chen, and you'd be in. Not quite. We put that one to music too. That was quite good.
She's not thrilled.
No. So a New Zealand representative, both, well, in fact, all of these. Linda has been a long time New Zealand rep. Graham Scallon as well. We talked about John Lavelle yesterday, about how many titles he's won. His first back in 1990, I think it was. Several Open or Canterbury Centre titles as well. High quality players. Looking pretty good here.
Little feather. Oh.
Just not enough. But good position. Opened it up a bit. Oh, they're building it up.
Yeah, nice.
Dangerous time now for Scullin and Nordia.
Well, they've done a bit of work, haven't they, to get to that 11-9 lead. I mean, it was
Yes.
a fortuitous result, but a 4 nonetheless for Graham and Chen. Feeling okay. You'd hate for it just to, slip out of your fingers. They were 9-6 down.
Good track here. Good track. Jack. Oh, gosh.
Linda riding that bowl as well.
Yes, yeah.
Not often you see the opposition riding your bowl.
Still 2.
It's amazing how it feels like it makes a difference as a player. You go, I feel like I've impacted my bowl by moving, but of course it's just an inanimate object.
Oh, has he knocked it up for 3? 2 it is. He can't do much more really than play that same shot again and hopefully dislodge something.
He's playing a reaching weight. Well, could have gone worse.
Yeah. Set up to draw a 3 here for Lavelle and Bennett. Tracking well, needs to just fall inside that red one of Scullin's. Doesn't quite do it. So a 2. Good response after dropping 5 in the last 2 ends. And it's 11 all.
And I have done my research, John, to see how good my recall was from the book that I read about the Gold Stars in, which is a lovely book written by John Carter called Bowls Through the Decades for the centenary celebrations of Bowls New Zealand in 2014. And I can tell you that it was 1961 that the New Zealand Bowling Association's annual meeting voted to award a special medallion to any player who had won 5 or more New Zealand Championship titles, which later became Gold Stars. And the first medals presented during the Auckland Club Centenary Tournament were to Frank Livingston and T.T. Skoglund. And it was noted at that time that the award would have also been presented to Maxwell Walker and Mort Squire, but they had passed by 1961. So if anyone wanted to know where the Gold Star came from, that's the answer to your question.
Must get in contact with John Carter, was former president of Bowls New Zealand, and
did a marvellous
that
marvellous
was
job
really
with
good
that
book.
Built on the work done by the Bowls Museum in Taranaki, which is another place I'd recommend any bowler to go to.
That is good. Nice looking ball coming in from Chen. Just going to sit that shot. Oh, not quite. was just doing a quick check too to see. You mentioned TT Pete Scogland.
Yes.
And I just checked to see how Phil got 8 titles.
And he won 3 New Zealand singles in a row, didn't he?
Yeah, gosh, he was great players.
TT Scogland, who was the uncle, I think, of Phil, and there was another uncle who was a minister in government. Doesn't matter. He wrote a book called Mr. Bowles from his hospital bed when he was unwell and, later in life, and it's a great. If you ever find it, it often turns up. You know, your bowls clubs have your little
bookshelves. Libraries, yeah.
Often turns up there. I read it once, and it's a real insight into the game in the 40s, and he talks about a lot of the personalities that he played with and against in the 40s, and he was a regular attendee of the Taranaki men's fours, and he says, back then in the 40s when it was still a big event, now it's huge, and the town was smaller, so comparatively made a bigger impact. The greengrocers would rename the vegetables, so it'd be like Scogland for have many, or what the big names of the day. It's a really interesting insight, and he offers some thoughts on. I think we went to there might have been a Commonwealth Games in Canada in the 40s or 50s, and the New Zealand team was sent there, and we didn't really understand that our greens were 20 seconds and their greens were 7. It's like a lamb to the slaughter. So fascinating insight. If anyone wants something to read, have a look at your local Bowls Club library or second-hand bookshops.
Yeah, you often pick
Mr.
up
Bowles.
I've got a few Bowles books, one by Phil himself. Some of the old ones, some of the old coaching books too are really impressive. Nothing much has changed. Except a lot has changed. If you to look now and say, if you come back having played bowls in the 1950s, come back and have a look at this and say, things have changed.
Yeah.
Where are the black and brown bowls, and why are people wearing colours and all that sort of stuff, and artificial, gosh. But in general, bowls is still the same. Well, still the same game, because your objective is to get close to the white one.
Yep, yeah, it's this.
Although people are saying, "Oh, what is that? A yellow jack?" Yeah.
Why can't we have more than white and yellow jacks?
Well, I went looking for some that would match our club uniform.
Blue and white.
Yeah, but no, you just can't get them. I suppose we could get them spray painted, but then they'd chip. So back to this match, which is excitingly placed at 11 all. It's a first round match in the Disability Peers competition. This is Section 1 being played here at Browns Bay.
On the forehand.
The other section is being played at Takapuna. This group here from Browns Bay playing at the moment, they'll move to Royal Oak tomorrow. Oh, look at this from Skellen. Oh, geez, so unlucky. Gosh, he's got a lovely touch, hasn't he? Maybe it's a measure.
It's been right in the area. Players in the zone. It's a good grouping of bowls there when you look at it, John. Right in the area.
Oh, Oh, did that
Oh,
go? It went again. Oh, he might have got. No, they've got the shot now. Definitely the shot. And
How did
Jen
that
agrees.
happen?
I don't know. That sometimes we often talk about the jack never goes forward or backwards.
just
Whatever.
got-
yeah.
got
But
bogged.
that time it got a rebound from a very good bowl. But it's the game is now not tied up. It's 12-11 in favour of Lavelle and Bennett. Seeing some exceptional bowls from these players. Here it goes.
So he's looking to trail the jack to the bottom right. Gets it square. Again, Linda riding the bowl, which is interesting. And he drops one. Yeah, unlucky. Unlucky. And a short jack again.
I think they'll settle to this. In fact, both combinations are handling this sort of length all right. It's the very short one that they didn't want.
Well, that's well up. That's
Yep.
won't be any issue there. On the 14th end.
Bit of a fight back occurring in that game that we could just see the board of. So, the team that's got the green was quite handily placed, quite well in front, but now the other team has fought back. And now we look at our board down there at 12-11 after 13. Tracking well here from Nordia. That's got to be Jack, isn't it? Surely does, yes. Yeah, worth a grin, Chen. Might have gone out of the rink, I think. Just allowing too much for the jack, which had moved across. Oh, he's got it again. Yes. So 2 touches for Nordia. Now Linda Bennett for the 3rd time has to change her line. She played a perfect one first up, had the shot, the jack was taken away from her. Her second one, she didn't make the correction accurately enough, and if she was thinking what she might have missed out on, she then sees Nordia move the jack again, so she had to make a 3rd alteration.
Just to keep it really challenging.
Yep. I don't know whether Graham's going to offer any advice here, because
You do you,
Chen
Chen.
has he's just moved it across all the time. Here we go. Just want to be up to that bowl of Bennett's if he can.
Just see it come back onto screen. Wait, we won't. There we are. So he had perfect line there. You can see it's finished in
Not
line
a
with
bad
the
bowl
jack.
either. Very good. Nordia goes down, has a look at his handiwork, and stands back to see what the opposing skip can do. Very good shot. Still one down.
Beautiful effort.
Right. Testing the water out there a wee bit.
See.
Oh, that's a good,
Yeah,
a very
good
good
bowl.
effort there from Scallon.
Square. Oh, just underneath.
That might just suggest to Graham that he put one where that jack might go, but no, he's thinking I can score again here. I can make things really difficult for Lavelle. This is pretty good. He just needs to keep off Lavelle's bowl, which is that one there. Oh, found the same line. It's not too bad there, though. Gosh. It's a looks to be a bit wider out there.
Yeah, he would be very disappointed with that one. See the arms crossed. He finished out of bounds. So Graham coming to investigate this head. Holding one.
He's been so close with both.
Yeah.
Just slightly over with his first. I think even if he had collided with Lavelle's bowl, it probably would have still left him with the shot. It's a touchy one, but he wants to get into the lead again. We're playing the 14th end here of 18. He's been down, had a good look at it. Gives it some good green again.
Oh, lovely effort.
Yeah.
3 well-played bowls from Graham. And it's just going to be the one on this end. So we're locked back again, John, at 12 apiece. And this is the 15th end of 18. And here comes the jack throw.
And
Where's Linda gone?
I think, you know, sort of a 3/4 length looks quite comfortable for Chen.
Oh. So let's see. So Chen's put the jack there. Oh, the mat there, sorry. We've got Graham doing a single teapot down this end. Jack's been let go. And Graham's there. If Graham doesn't move, the jack can't go in the ditch.
Yeah, that's right. Yep, and he gets a wave and says, look at that. That's right on the 2 metre. Thank you, mate. That's what I wanted.
Yeah, well done.
Although, you know, as I say, he's been handling those medium length ones pretty well.
It's not been a
And
problem.
they've all played it well.
Not been a problem, really.
His first one. Oh, he's not going to take the jack again, is he? Oh, gosh. Get some chalk. That might come in handy later on, that one.
had a lot of touches, Chen, in this game. As we see Linda Bennett on her forehand. Oh, you can see it just resting there at the back of the head. So we had the green right both. Wow, that was the right green from Linda. Chen's taken the jack off centre.
I wonder if the reason Graham goes for the long jack is because he thinks that's not her favourite length.
Yeah, often that's the logic behind it. It
Yeah.
might, you know, all four players may be playing a medium length well, but if you and I are playing, John, and we think that a player in the other team might struggle on a length that we won't struggle on, it's worth trying. Better to have us two playing well on one of the others than it is to have all four.
Or she might take her own out here. She might have both on the bank. Oh no,
she's knocked Chen into the drink.
Ditch, yeah.
But that'll be the toucher, so it stays there.
Yeah. I think he quite likes this. Yep, looks. Scallon applauds. Chen puts one down right onto the jack. That's given them two shots here and a timely shot from Nordea. They're 12 all at the moment. 3 ends to go after this.
Steering this one down. Feels like a big end, John.
Yeah. It's a good correction.
Oh.
Gosh, well done, Linda.
Outstanding bowl. That's top-notch stuff.
Yeah.
And it's set well for John now because the bowl is essentially touching. They've both sat down. Wow. I haven't seen that often.
Yeah.
Both at the same time. And it doesn't change what I was about to say. They're touching. So, depending on who you are, if you're Adam Hayward from yesterday, you just hit the bowl of Linda Bennett's and the shot bowl disappears.
Yeah.
But even with less weight than that, there are chances. And we've seen John play yesterday some really nice probing bowls where he's just a metre over, looking into an area for a result. And perhaps he'll consider that here.
Pretty good bowl coming in here. More than pretty good, is it? Oh, not quite. But nice bowling again by Scallon.
Means you have to draw it now if you're John. So that's the positive for Graham and Chen. He knows he needs it to hold. Hold, he says, and it's underneath.
Yeah.
Graham's given up on this one. Has he given up too soon?
Oh.
Oh. So just from the player's point of view, there we have it. So John knows he's got those two bowls at the back of Linda Bennett's.
Yeah, just trying to move that jack back there. That was the weight.
For Graham.
And Graham could just sit on the jack. If he was just to sit on the jack, It's going to be narrow. Yeah. A perfect weight, though, from Skellin. That would have just popped the jack back slightly. He could have ended up with 3 there. Now, looking to save this one. Only 1 down, thanks to that beaut last bowl from Linda Bennett. Here we go. This is the line for the jack. This is it. How far did it go? Oh, he's still got one, and that's the toucher in the ditch.
What a mighty effort that was. Yeah, 1 down, says Linda Bennett. So he played it well. 3 ends to go. 13-12 the score.
Gee, I don't know. How did that happen? There were 2 Linda Bennett bowls at the back, right on the lip.
Didn't do much
Chen
wrong.
had a toucher on the ditch. That's where the jack went.
And the jack has stayed up. So it'll be pretty much on the 2 metre mark.
Here we go.
Remember, there's a bowl of Chen's at the back right of your screen, so unlucky to actually somehow go clean past that blue bowl into the ditch. He ended up 1 down.
If it had stopped on the green, he possibly would have got 2 out of that.
Yeah, it was quite a calm reaction.
Yeah.
Chen's played his first. So the jack just at the bottom of your screen. You can see Celinda quite short with that bowl.
Here's the second now. He's getting this to come in quite nicely out here. Oh yeah, that's good. Even John Lavelle applauds it. If she's up, she's not. Yes, another good ball coming in. Well, there's no doubt Chen is on song at the moment. That's 3 very good bowls. Nicely placed. Still.
Just feel like they have the slight, what's the word? Advantage isn't quite the right one, but you know what I mean. It's just feeling slightly more comfortable at the moment.
Yeah. And just that awkward situation of playing the same hand twice and being short and then changing hands, moving over to her backhand. So Chen goes down, feeling quite buoyant with what he's produced, but both he and Graham Skellin, as skip, know that there are still 6 bowls to be played. That's a little bit of a pat on the back saying, sorry, Skip. Unfortunately, I think for Skellin and Nordia, Lavelle has played this hand really well.
Yeah.
That's the one he enjoys playing.
And we know how good he is under pressure. Of course, if dance, if this game is drawn, John, they play an extra end, a deciding end. So it's 4 wins or more to qualify, and that bowl's gone fishing. Will it even stay up on the... No, he'll be disappointed with that one. Explains the gesticulations.
Here we go. This is the hand he's played really well. Not far away. Just a bit over. I wonder if Graham's possibly thinking, I wish I'd played the other hand first, because if I'd been over, then it puts a bit of something else into my opponent's mind. Now he moves over that hand.
He's narrow.
He's got to join Linda.
He's just disappointed with that one, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. From a position of real strength, holding 3 at the crossover.
Hasn't been able to add anything yet.
No. Oh, and I don't think Lavelle's going to change much here either.
Look at this.
If he beats that ball.
Just passed.
Yeah, right. So that's exactly where Lavelle wants to be, only stopping on the jack. So that's 4 at the moment for Scullin and Nordia. Lavelle surely won't be short this time. No, he's not. He might be bang on target here. He's going to cut this down anyway, or is he? It's not the shot.
So, what's this?
2.
Where are we? Big moment.
Umpire comes in.
Margaret, we've already seen her once.
Yep. And Dr. Bennett clears away the bowls which aren't involved in the measure. Chen gets in to help as well. There's a good view there of the equipment required if you're a non-bowler. A button on top of the little box that releases the string, and then when the button is released, it locks it up, locks the string into the distance. So if this one is closer, it's not. Are they doing 3 measures here though? So this also is a Chen bowl.
Oh,
so
there we
that's
go. 3.
It is 3. So a telling end there for Scullin and Nordia. A 3, they move to a 16-12 advantage with 2 ends to play. So the advantage of a lead getting on top in any one end. And this was the case here. A rare bad end for Linda Bennett. Uh-oh, what's happened here?
He doesn't look like a happy chappy.
No.
And you see the jack just zipping across your screen.
That's going back. That's going back. Right. Leave the mat down there, thank you. And where do you want it? I doubt whether John will want it very short, but that medium length suits Linda. Oh, there we go. Oh no, she does. She's got a foot out, but I think it's we said we were going to watch that.
Yeah, I literally haven't looked since I mentioned it last time.
No, there we go.
It looked like a static delivery.
Yeah.
More so than the step that she ordinarily takes.
Well, Chen shouldn't be beating himself up over his jack throwing, because we saw some of the best in the country over the last couple of days, over the last 3 days, putting the jack in the ditch or sending it up short.
Lovely bowl. They trail by 4 on this penultimate end, so very, very important for John and Linda to score on this end. John to be a realistic chance. You feel even if they drop a 1, we've not seen, well, we've seen a 4. Everything else has been 1s and 2s, but if they drop a 1, you'd be 5 down last end, and that's a hard-pressed thing to recover from.
Such a tough competitor. She'll be, I can imagine her thinking, right, I've got 1, I'm going to get 3 right in there.
Look at this. Down it comes. Well played.
Yeah.
And it's a very good narrow target, isn't it? Because what you don't want to give Graham is a shelf of bowls to hit. Oh, he's aiming for Graham's knee. We'll see what we can see. Here we go. Clean run. That's a poor end from Chen, and one of very few poor ends, to be fair. He's played well this game, but a poor end from Chen, and this is exactly what John and Linda were looking for. It will be Graham Scallon crossing over in trouble on this occasion. Question is how much trouble.
He doesn't mind. John doesn't mind if it's back. Here we are. So all bases covered there for Lavelle and Bennett as they cross over.
Yeah. Probably haven't spoken enough about the fact that they are the defending champions here. John and Linda, we mentioned it at the top of the show, but they were pretty emphatic with their win last year, John, and they'll be really wanting to start off their campaign for the 25 national title well.
I think when they saw the draw, they would have thought, oh, we've got Scallon and Nordia first up. Not what we wanted. However, if you want to win, you've got to beat the best.
Graham, one of the most successful para bowlers, sits on 3 titles, I think.
Yeah.
The Open Nationals. Good line from Graham. Still hasn't cut it down. Oh, that's a lovely bowl from John Lavelle.
It's, oh, well, it's maybe given Scallon something just to rest on, but it looked like it was just going to be 3 in a line, so no obvious resting place for his bowl. Just needs to correct his weight.
Hands on hips.
He hasn't.
Oh,
Same place.
Exactly the same bowl. Well,
So drop to 3 and potentially going to pick up a 3 and on the following end, or a 4.
oh,
Okay, big bowl coming up for Graham Scallon. It's his last. He's 4 down.
how does he look?
Not that's his happy face.
Go,
he
little
was
bowl.
right in it. That line was absolutely perfect. Has he cut out anything?
Maybe. Or maybe not. I think he may have cut out a couple of the back
I
bowls,
think so,
John.
yeah.
Looks like just a 1.5 here.
He was on target to draw that dead. Now he's got to park up so that we can't see what happens.
Maybe he doesn't want to watch either.
Right. The indication from Lavelle is I'll play this backhand and I'd love to just tickle the jack back and we could get 5 out of this. It looks to be narrow. Or he could come inside that one of Scallon's and knock that out. Oh, so close.
That's all he wanted to do.
What is it, 1 or is it?
1.
They're asking for the umpire to measure, I think. It's just 1. Scallon says, it's only 1, don't worry about getting the umpire in.
Margaret, for the 3rd time, making her way.
Well, that's an important measure, this, isn't it? I think when Scallon walked back, he was sort of saying, oh, well, that's
Just
good.
the one,
It's
yeah.
only a 1. I think Linda was possibly saying, claiming 4 here, or 2. Chen said, oh, hang on. Those 2 are out, so it's just a measure between these ones here. Well, that last bowl then of Graham Scallon's was a saver. No. Okay. Was left there for a reason, I thought, but it's not. Linda had her 2 fingers out as if to say, yep, that's 2, but we still haven't seen the official result here. It was a red, so it's just the 1. Oof.
Well, what a bowl that was from Graham Scallon to cut it right down, and the score now 13-16. We're on the
Last end.
final end, and the defending champions are in a medium amount of strife, I would say. They need to find a 3 to force an extra end, 4 to win. Be looking to have started their campaign strong and have come up against some stiff opposition with Graham Scallon and Chen Nordier.
Graham Skellin teamed up with Bruce Wakefield a couple of years ago to win this title. He also did teamed up with Bruce back in 2021 to win it. Good opener there. I think Chen must have been, I imagine how you feel. You know what it's like when you've played ordinary bowls. You hadn't put the jack where you wanted it. You've played ordinary bowls. You're in danger of losing the lead, having, clawed your way back into this game, and you're blaming yourself for it. So he'll be delighted that his skip was able to save the end.
Yeah, and it was good it was just a good bowl. It had all the hallmarks of a 3 or a 4 going the way of John and Linda, but it just hasn't happened.
The lead has switched around. It was 4-3 to Skellin. It was 5-4 then to Lavelle, and then they scored the next 3 ends. They were up by 9-6. Then that 4 to Skellin made it 10-9 after 10 ends, so still a long way. We'd just gone past a halfway stage then. I got to 11 all, 12-11, 12 all, 13-12, and then that 3 from Skellin took it to 16-12. Now 16-13, last end.
And holding 2. The defending champion team. When do we start talking about the extra end, John? Not yet, it's too early, too early.
It's always in your mind, isn't it?
Yeah.
You also want to bring up your kill
absolutely.
thingamy.
Oh, although I got tired of using it yesterday, I must admit. I've slaved over the kill graphic, and then Adam Hayward killed it 400 times. And how many times can you press the kill button?
Yeah.
7. Oh, Chen just hitting himself back on the mat. So an important bowl because he's 3 down and wants Graham to cross over. Okay, he's under pressure here.
He's played this well, I think, hasn't he? If his weight's there, and it is. Oh, has it saved anything? Oh, look to me, he's really disappointed.
Yeah, that's the pressure there.
Yeah.
That's all that was.
I don't think there'll be much talking between the two of them as they cross over. Not for any other reason than that Skellin is thinking of the shot he has to play. He saved them last time. They're 3 down here. So if the game was to end, it'd be an extra end, 16 all. But this man will have something to say about it.
Oh, it's not going to make it 4.
No. The fact that they're stepping off the mat suggests that wind is gusty out there. Yeah.
The last thing you want when you're Graham, 3 down on the head, 3 up on the card. You just want the weather to be nice so you can get it over and done with this. With this first bowl, he just wants his first bowl to even cut it down to 1, so there's something to work from.
Great weight. That would have been the perfect bowl if he'd had the line right. He probably would have either sat on the shot or drawn the jack with that weight. Here we go. looking to put even more pressure on. He's well wide too, so.
And he's got the same but different problem to Graham. He just wants to make it 4. He
Yeah.
just wants to go, right, we're holding the win. Well, well, well. It's been a really good game of bowls, this one, John.
Very testing. Okay.
Has he got it this time?
It's surely cut it down, has it? Or is it still too short?
Graham will be looking to his lead, looking to Chen for any indication. I think it's still a 3 here.
Yeah, yeah.
So for the third and final time, Lavelle has the option of holding the win after his last bowl and putting real pressure on Graham Skellen.
I've seen where his bowls have ended. One way out to the left, one out to the right. So it's not easy for a guy who's shown a great ability to draw in that singles match yesterday. Just the weight. The perfect weight will give him... Oh, how far out's he gone here?
Watch his reaction.
Look at that. So that's hung out a mile.
He'll be very disappointed, as Linda did a wonderful job in setting this head up. And Graham now will... Do you hit it?
Well, I was just thinking that. Will he have a go? He hasn't been accurate with his drives to date.
Just has to get rid of any of the bowls, and he's got so many fourth shots.
Yeah.
I wouldn't imagine Graham would be able to accidentally remove all of his fourth shots. So therefore, maybe easier just to wind up, John.
Yeah.
Chip it out, win. If you don't, you play another end.
No, he's going to draw it. I suppose the thing is, he knows that if he doesn't get this one, there is an extra end.
Right.
We
Well,
needed a wick off that. We've got an extra end coming up.
buckle up.
Or are we having a measure? Let's see.
No. Have we just oversold? Have we just oversold it?
Okay. Oh, they're measuring for 4, are they? What are
Oh.
they doing? No, I can't. There's not a 4 in
Just
there. Is it?
pointing going on
Taking
left,
that
right,
one
and
out.
centre.
Taking that one out. So it is a measure for 3. They're finding it tough. I mean, you look at that. That's a hugely scattered head.
What's happening? And we see the handshakes there. So, we'll,
2. What was it? Gosh. A measure for the 3rd, and it wasn't enough. And so here we have Graham Skellen and Chen Nordir winning this game by 16 to 15. Very, very close. Difficult conditions have got more and more difficult as the game has gone on. It's been nip and tuck all day. Defending champions have been beaten in their first game, but the competition is of course not over for them yet. Well done to Graham Skellen and Chen Nordir, beating John Lavelle and Linda Bennett by 16 to 15 in this first round match of the Open Disability Pairs. We've got some highlights for you, and also remember later on today we've got 2 women's pairs matches coming up.
When someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling, given what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
Think age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Summerset Retirement Villages.
Good.
Oh, good
Hey.
goal. Good shot. It's still going. He's done it.
Oh, what a shot!
Beautiful
Yeah.
goal.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
Oh, what a goal!
Look at this.
could be
Look,
good.
that is an outstanding goal.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
It just adds to the tension for players who are already anxious to get their first game underway and or second game underway and continue on their route towards qualifying for post-section play. So just standing down on the head there, you could see the lovely uniform, dark blue with the yellow design on it. That's Marama Onehi. She's the skip with the visor on, and alongside her is Jane Field in the white cap with the uniform of St Heliers. So we're just about due to start, and there we go. The lead for St Heliers is Donna Davison. Just moved out of shot to the right here, and standing on the mat is Kath Nepe. So Tokoroa, very pleased to have these players appearing on television coverage. Their main concern, Alex, when I went down and had a chat to them beforehand, was
Yep.
the white line, and to make sure they didn't get their backsides on screen. And they all said, we've watched often enough and we know how frustrating it can be, so we just don't want to be the ones that infringe here.
Always helpful. We'll just start working on some audio issues. We'll get there in the end, John, but continue as you were.
Yeah. There's sense a few hiccups with the combination here, and the broadcast moving to rink on the second green. This is green B here. We haven't been out on this situation, so there was a bit of a rush to get cameras repositioned and all our equipment set up ready to go. But an 11:30 start we looked at, and 11:30 start is what we're getting. So we'll pick out the bowls for you. The green bowl, which is on the centre line, belongs to Donna Davison. Here's her next one coming down. No trial ends here because I've already played the game this morning and they're just getting straight into it. So she's picked a line very well indeed. Kath using a lifter down the far end there, and she's using a black bowls. She's been playing for 7 years and always at the Tokoroa club, so nice to have this club represented here. This is a big improvement on her second bowl, which we saw drift way out towards the clubhouse. So the Leeds have had their first 3 bowls of this second round match.
And we will have a look, John, at their results in time.
Yep.
Beautiful day here. Although the wind was getting up, we had a real quick change around on greens between the two games, and the wind very blustery indeed.
So Jane Field is the skip for this St Heliers combination. Jane is a member of the Auckland development squad, and her lead Donna Davison is a member of the Auckland junior squad, year 1 to 5. They're both showing plenty of potential, plenty of promise. In fact, Jane said she appeared on TV in one of the singles matches from the national championships last year. Here's a...
Oh, slice the jack over to the left.
Yeah, but that goes to her bowl, so a good result for her. Her being Marama Onehi.
St Heliers skip.
Good, nice adaptation. The jack had moved that half a metre across, so she followed it nicely. This is Marama. She's been playing about 24 years, mainly out of Waiuku, where she lives, but first year time with Tokaroa Bowling Club.
Oh. $18 ends they do play. If it's all square after 18, a further end is played, John.
Yep.
Which we nearly saw in the first broadcast game.
Oh, look at this. What a top bowl here coming through. A lovely bowl. A pink bowl of Jane Field.
Beautiful shot. Oh, it doesn't look like she liked that one, John. The wave of the arm when she let it go. Staring after the bowl. And that's why.
Yeah, and it'll take a couple of ends, I think. First of all, to get used to the conditions, but also to get this TV thing out of their minds, you know, because they were both rolled their eyes when I went over and sat down with them, and all 4 of them. Oh no, can we swap? Can we go into another rink? All that sort of thing. But
no,
I said no. You'll get used to it. You'll soon. The only thing that will remind you of the cameras are the white lines either side of the 2 metre mark, which is that sort of area that we ask players not to enter into unnecessarily.
Could we electrify the white lines? I've been trying to brainstorm a solution, John.
Oh.
Cattle prod I've tried for 5 years to get a cattle prod. No one listened to me. Just awaiting what that was. What do you think? A 1 on that first end, John, to
yes.
Jane Field and Donna Davison. I do recognise this shirt, this club shirt.
It's a great shirt, isn't it? There's so many designs out there, and all the manufacturers of the shirts are willing to put in whatever design you want. That's a beaut bowl after a fairly rugged sort of first end. Kath has just plonked one right in the zone, and here's a good correction too from Donna.
That's well played. Yeah, good shot. Particularly after the first bowl finished so short, you can see it at 2 o'clock on your screen.
That's a smooth delivery there from Kathnepe.
Switching to the forehand, that's interesting because she played her last bowl on the backhand side and drew one close and nothing changed.
Yeah.
So she could have, in theory, played a very similar bowl again, John.
She, her skip just indicated, I don't mind which hand, this is it. And you would think, oh yes, I've played that before. However, she still gets a reasonable result out of it.
Willing this bowl down. That's lovely leading, really good leading.
I think so too. That's five pretty good bowls there.
What a beautiful day.
It is. Looks lovely. Out of the breeze, it's really nice.
Oh, it's actually worked out well for us in our commentary booth because the breeze is sort of dissipated by the time it gets through, and it's been a lovely indoor-outdoor flow of the air. There we are in the commentary booth. I've waved to the wrong hand, so that'll do for me. But yeah, very comfortable. Not like the mugginess we have seen. Ooh. Square. Oh dear. That was...
Might have just given it away, but hard to tell. Those two bowls, the green and the black, are very close.
I'd say she has given it away there, John.
Yeah.
Should be disappointed with that. To have drawn a toucher and have gone from one up to one down. Falling quite short.
The line of bowls there. They've all managed to pick that line very well.
So Jane's going to play her backhand around the shortest, or the most short bowl, that one. This could be very impressive.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
what an effort.
great touch.
I think you could ask for much better than that.
Ooh, a bit of weight on there.
Yeah, and the back turned.
She sits her own. She'll pretty much turn in for shot here. It's a delicate shot. She played it superbly the first time. And again, same line. Oh, good on you. What a shot this is.
Look at this.
Look at it. Brilliant bowl.
Oh,
And has she got it?
I mean, wow. That deserves to be the shot. Surely that deserves the one.
Oh, still one to
Oh,
come.
there's still one to come.
Yes.
Got carried away. So just this bowl will come back onto your screen. There we are. Passing through. They've called an umpire immediately. Fair enough.
Look at that cluster down there. Brilliant.
This is the bowl that did it. looks essentially perfect. Well, we'll find out soon, John.
An overworked umpire. So the pink bowl belongs to Jane Field, who's the skip of the St Heliers combination. She and Donna Davison teaming up. The calipers come out for this close measure.
Engineers calipers too. Very well measured there.
Looks like black there, doesn't it?
I would say so, because it's been able to pass through that pink bowl and the jack, one black.
Yep.
So for all that, Jane Field gave the shot away with her first bowl, then played two of the best bowls you'll ever see,
Yeah.
and still wasn't able to get it back. And the score, one apiece after two.
So this is Kath Nepe. She's the woman with the black bowls, 7th year bowler out of the Tokoroa club. That won't be the last time we see the jack thrown up incorrectly.
Seen it a lot. It's been almost a feature of this national championships, John.
This mightn't be might end up on the 2 metre mark now. I don't know whether that one's stayed in. Well, even if it did, it goes on the 2 metre mark, but the mat stays where it is, so it must have been a legit throw from the lead for St Heliers, Donna Davison, standing there with her green speckled bowl ready to play her first.
And I'll watch it from this angle because temporarily the instructions have been forgotten.
Oh, really? They were so uptight about it. Show me. Show me what's blocking us. And then everyone will be able to text her and say, there you go.
Okay. Great to have this coverage of the Nationals. It's a lot of bowls to be played. And we spoke about, I don't remember when we spoke about it, John, but at some point we spoke about the variety of players that participate in a Summerset Nationals. It's not an event that's simply for elite semi-professional bowlers. It's an event that's open to everyone. Some players who participate in this have been playing for 1 or 2 seasons.
Yep.
You'll have others who've probably literally been to 40, 50 nationals and everything in between.
Anyone and everyone. Think about it for next season. Entries have closed for the National Fours and Mixed Pairs in Christchurch next month. But it's a good idea to start planning for the next Nationals and get a team together. It's a great occasion to wander off with 4 or with 3 other people, form a 4, and then maybe pick up a person of the opposite sex to play in the mixed pairs with. That's at the 4s and mixed pairs. And of course here most of the players who've played in the singles have stayed on, or vice versa, stayed on for the pairs or singles, so we get really good numbers.
Beautiful weight there.
So in recent years we've had nationals in Central Otago, Christchurch, Taranaki, Auckland. I think there's other areas in line.
Dunedin in 2018.
And that's right, yeah, previously.
Bay of Plenty coming up for the mixed pairs and fours.
Yep, and the nationals were held there.
Oh, maybe in 2020 the nationals
Yeah,
maybe were
yeah.
held at Mount Maunganui Bowling Club was the headquarters.
That's right. Playing it both in Tauranga and Rotorua at the time, so a good spread of different clubs.
You had a good nationals in the Bay of Plenty fours.
Oh,
John.
yes, yeah.
Last
I was
16
lucky.
in the four.
I was lucky to be with Terry Shaw and Simon Poppleton and Grant Nisbet. We qualified.
Had an epic battle against Morris Symes' team,
Yeah,
if I recall correctly.
that's right. Yeah, Morris went quiet for a while.
Always a good sign for one of the teams.
Yeah. And then the following year, I think it was, I played with Alec Wiley, Ngā Katai and Neil Tiplady, and we qualified in that as well,
Oh.
with no contribution from me, but it was really, they were really good. That was the year of the John Gray Superb Bowl that won them the title.
Oh, incredible, incredible final that was.
So the black bowl, that belongs to Kath Nepe. It was her second bowl and it stayed there. She might also have second shot. And certainly her skip is in there with a counter as well. So this could be holding 3 at the moment. Possibly 3 for the team from Tokoroa.
Be a big start.
Bit of weight on
Careful,
here.
be careful.
Oh, gee. Oh, it hasn't done any damage unless there's something over the back we can't see. They're all hers.
Well,
She might have gone from 3 up to 3 up.
that's one way of doing it, John. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's that chalked bowl that's at the very top of
I
our
think
screen?
It's a black one. That was previously the shot bowl.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
But I think probably just the 3 because we've got that speckled bowl just covered by the
Yes,
score tick
yeah,
at the top
yeah.
left
Yep.
of your screen.
Gosh.
Quite a dramatic turnaround in the way the head looks.
But it offers a bit more ability of margin of error is better now for this skip. It was getting quite tight up there until Marama rattled through, scattered them. So you'd think that Jane will be able to at least cut out 1 or 2 out of this, or even draw the shot.
Has she done it?
Not quite, but she certainly
Just
did cut out a
about.
couple.
Great effort there. So 1 to Marama and Kath,
Yes,
which means the score should be 2-1,
after
and
3.
we're on the 4th end.
Yep.
Oh, that's good. We agree with each other, John.
Doesn't happen often, but there we go.
Be grateful for small mercies.
I like the shirts of the Tokoroa team. Mostly, if you're having a pocket, you've got it up on your chest area. But if I think we see she's got one down the right-hand side of her shirt, way down near the bottom, which
For
is great for
Placement of the score
yeah,
card.
and it not so annoying as having a mark, a measure or a chalk or whatever. In your chest area, that's good.
Donna Davison on the forehand. Wonder if she's any relation to Peter Davison, the actor, the UK actor. He was in All Creatures Great and Small and Doctor Who.
Yeah, well, no D in her surname, and I don't think he's not a Davidson, is he?
He's a Davison, yeah, same one. It's an unusual spelling of the last name.
Do you want me to go out and ask her now?
Oh, maybe after the game.
Okay.
I mean, you could. I'm not sure how well that would be received. Look at this. Onto the jack. Oh, just sliding past it, but a great effort.
See that pocket now? Oh yeah, it's just tucked around the side. Yeah, you just see it underneath her right arm. That's the pocket there. And you'll see the other lead from St Heliers is hers is in a more traditional area.
Makes you think perhaps it was a shirt designed by the bowlers.
Yeah.
More specifically for bowls, eh?
I always think with those ones, you know, you've got them on your chest and you lean forward, and if you've got a measure in there, which you tend not to carry them up there, but you know, you lean forward and it falls out or it annoys you. I quite like that idea of the low down pocket.
Yeah. Tend to agree. So on this crossover, it is Jane Field and Donna Davison who are holding. Just the one. See, they're reasonably spread out here. They've been they're wary of the cameras, very wary of the cameras indeed.
Yes, they are.
This bowl, just on the high side, got caught up.
We saw that a bit towards the end of the previous game, although it was on the other green. Towards the end, they were just struggling to bring it in. They were going just a little bit too wide out there. And then, as I chatted to John Lavelle afterwards, he said, yes, go out wide, which was what I thought was the line. Bring the line in slightly, and it was cutting right across. So a difficult one to play on.
Yeah, I mean, the surface is absolutely fantastic. It's just the condition. Well, I mean, if you have a fast green and you add a bit of wind, you're always going to have a situation where your bowls are a bit scattered. So watch this bowl here of Marama. It's on the short side.
Far less green she's taken here, and yet it's getting him with that nice weight right up there. Might even get a wee slide, not quite, but they're holding a couple anyway, this St Heliers team.
Just been given a foot there to draw the shot to. Not sure about the speed here.
Yeah, I don't think she was either. She's a shake of her head. She wasn't terribly impressed with that. So we saw one end coming this way. It was pretty impressive and tight bowls. This one not quite so, but it does grab a couple of points, a couple of shots here for Jane Field and Donna Davison of St Heliers. And after 4 ends, they lead by 3-2.
So low scoring game so far. And the mat placed on the 2 metre mark. That's conventional there. See where the jack will be delivered to. Can see just the coverage on the green, John. So consistently through. You know, there's no bare patches. Sometimes you go to bowling clubs and you look across the greens and you can see they've struggled to get that even coverage. Not so at the Browns Bay Bowling Club.
They do a marvellous job. This everyone has commented favourably. Or there've been one or two people who've lost who've said, "I don't like these greens."
That's generally the way it goes.
Yeah. But they're pretty much in favour of what they're receiving here. It could have been a lot worse here with the wind and the rain which we've had, and the wind has been a bit unsettling, but if it had awful surfaces as well, then it becomes a horror time.
Willing it down. And it's continued to go. Look at that, the green's absolutely perfect, but finished near the ditch. If it stops, it's handy. Oh, it stopped.
So you see the shelter that was in the background there, waving around merrily in the breeze. The bushes, the flags, people's shirts, skirts, trousers, pants, cloths that you see them holding. I think she might be all right here, Marama. Yeah, that's turning well. That's a nice green. Oh, couldn't have been much better.
That's a really good bowl. On a high line here.
I think that's sort of where they're coming from now, isn't it?
It is. How's the weight? Not far away.
No. Getting it a change of hand.
So there's the head. So it's just a nice draw shot on the forehand.
Well, she's venturing out into areas unknown for her. Oh, not bad though. Hey, look at this. Jack.
Oh,
shot.
What a
everything.
bowl.
Yeah, beautiful.
And no reaction.
Good call, Marama.
What a shot. That was played absolutely beautifully. There are bowlers we've seen this week that, had they played that shot, would have been jumping up and down for joy. But
this is sometimes a confusion for people standing on the head but ready to mark a toucher. Which one was the toucher? And so as Marama had a look, saw she asked the other skip, in fact, which one was the toucher? Sometimes it is quite confusing, particularly those weighted shots. They can be really into a massive bowl. So think, which one was the toucher?
You're focused on
Here
the
it
results.
goes. So we'll see where this one ended up. No, in fact, so they've marked the wrong one.
Yeah. Oh, the joys of television. Only matters if something gets hit into the ditch, John.
Yep.
Really great to be able to have access to those replays.
Yeah.
Good line, but past the head.
Oh, she made the good call previously, bringing her lead and on the forehand side. And she's done the same. Oh, whistling through. That's a pretty good position, though, because her opponent's going to be playing the same hand. If she does collect the jack, Marama's bowl could well be in there scoring again.
Good weight from Jane, but underneath the line, so her lead will communicate with her, I would say, and tell her that her weight was good, so that Jane knows all she needs to do is take more green, so deliver the bowl out further to the left as we see it. Have you been to the St Heliers Bowling Club before?
I have, yes. Yeah, a long time ago.
It's a nice club, isn't it?
Yep.
They run a event called the Keys Extended Fours Tournament, which is a very good event. It goes for 3 days. It's in memory of their club member LJ Keys, who went, I believe, to the Commonwealth Games in the 30s and won a gold medal for New Zealand.
Oh, well.
Running it on. What happened there was they were on holiday in the UK, John, and the New Zealand Bowling Association had elected to not send a team, and a group of mates, 4 mates, were on holiday in the UK and telegrammed and said, well, we're here. Can we play? And it was decided that they could, and they won the fours event. I think LJ Keys. A great event that is run by the St Heliers Club, and well, disappointment for the St Heliers combination. They're going to drop a 2.
And they lose the lead. 4-3 after 5 ends. So later on today we'll see Gail Melrose and Mary Campbell play against Taylor Bruce and Olivia Mensah.
Looking forward to that game.
Yep.
Mary, the winner of this Peers title when she played with Sharon Sims. Did they win it three times?
Certainly twice, I think, didn't they?
At least back to back,
Yeah,
potentially a third.
Yeah.
So no stranger to success at this tournament. And Gail may have won the New Zealand Fours, I think, and is a very prominent high performance coach for the Bowls New Zealand team. So it'll be some interesting dynamics at play in that game, John.
Yeah. They both know it all. They're both very pleasant people, Been around the traps a long time.
Play a lovely form of bowls.
So, yep, you're right. Again, 3 times I've won it. 2006 and 7 at Wellington and Dunedin, and then in 2009 at Auckland, Sharon Sims and Mary Campbell. Doesn't seem that long ago.
It's not. Yeah, no, the Peers, women's Peers has had a few of those combinations come through over the years, John. I think the Cairns were successful. It's a bizarre thing, but Val Smith and Joe Edwards may have only won it the once, and they are one of our most well-known Peers combinations. They played and no, they were beaten by Anne Muir, weren't they, in the final?
So Val's won it a couple of other times
Yes, with
Lisa
yeah.
Prideaux.
It's always interesting looking back.
Yeah.
The same names bubbling up. Very good bowl. Great bowl from Donna Davison there. And Kath has got 2 nice bowls past the head, so we'll just draw another bowl into a similar space. Focused perhaps too much on trying to draw the shot there. We've got bowls in the way all over the place here.
Yeah.
The short. Well,
They both started on that wide hand, the left-hand side as we look at it.
well, Donna will be pleased that she's got the shot because those two
Yeah.
are a little bit forgettable.
Those two that have passed the jack from Kath are very handy there. We've seen Marama. She is someone who's not short. She tends to be, if anything, she'll be slightly heavy on the draw. She might actually enjoy this little challenge here of moving the jack back or sitting out that green shot bowl.
Oh. Well called, John. You can see from the player's end it looks so inviting,
Yeah.
and Jane will be aware of that.
See whether she can bring it in from out here. She's seen her leads bowls stay out on a certain line, and she's judged it better.
Needs it to
Not
stop.
to wait though.
Needs it to
That's
stop.
into the ditch.
She's trying to protect against this bowl. We'll stay on this angle. It's a lovely
Yeah.
shot. See what weight.
She's gone wider and softer. She's shaking her head.
I think she cannot believe that she's fallen short there. I was staying on that angle because I expected to see a run,
Yeah.
a run shot, and she's fallen a metre short of the head.
Oh, they might be picking this one up too.
Yeah. It stayed up.
Yeah. Yes, make your mind up, Marama. You're running or you're drawing. And her lead puts a foot out there and says, I want you just to draw this.
Back to
Okay.
back to the reaching bowl.
Yeah. Right. Big correction needed here from Jane.
Fallen short. So that one bowl.
Yep, that's it. One bowl from the lead for St Heliers. Donna Davison gives her team the shot and they draw level at 4-all. Great variety of colours out there as the club uniforms are on display. A few good protectors, head protectors I mean, or ear protectors. They have some brimmed hats, but in the main most people are wearing caps.
And have we seen it again? That's fantastic.
Yeah. Otahu combination.
So the jack has been misdelivered. So we're not missing anything as we see Skip's deep in conversation. And here we go. It's Kath's turn to deliver the jack. The other, oh, wait for this as it stayed in. Just
Not easy. It's not easy out there.
The other interesting thing I find, John, about one of the interesting things about the St Heliers Bowling Club is that they were the subject of a student documentary that was broadcast on television in about 1996 called Bowling Order. It was I think the TV series, I think it was called First Hand from memory, and TVNZ or whatever they were called then gave 6 different student groups the opportunity to create different documentaries based on whatever they wanted. So one of them was on a young couple, and the other one was on a late night call host. And one of the groups chose the St Heliers Bowling Club, and they spent a day there covering a typical midweek bowling tournament and the trials and tribulations that one of those teams goes through. That's really well put together. It goes for about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It's got a nice voiceover, sort of quite quaint because it's your mid-90s vibe.
Yeah.
But it really captures what a midweek bowling tournament was then. The president gets their own table, so they sat at their own table at supper time where they had a special tea set and everyone was dressed in white, and it was just sort of it's a really intriguing, I think, accurate look back at what we were and how we've changed, and worth a look. It's on New Zealand on screen if anyone is interested in that, which is a wonderful archive of television history in New Zealand. If you put your name in there, John, I'm sure you'd pop up with a few things.
Well, we've seen, while you've been chatting and people have been watching, they've seen our cameraman lift his left leg because he thought the ball was coming underneath it. Well done, Max. No, it wasn't quite that close, but it was pretty close to your tripod. We've seen Kath play 2 beautifully weighted bowls. And at the start of this end, we saw Marama hold her yellow cloth up and just let it sit there, or free fall, and it was blowing backwards, so just indicating to her lead, look, there is quite a tailwind here.
On an opportunity to cross over holding 3.
Yeah, gosh, yeah. Look at this. This is the best of the lot.
Well done.
Yeah.
That's a nice bowl. Oh, before it sat down, I was going to suggest that Jane Field might play the forehand here, which is to the left of your screen, and just look to rest the bowl or the jack. Probably still the best option, but not as easy as it was.
I quite like that hand, though, that you suggest coming down the left hand as we look at it. There's also, if she's slightly wide, that bowl that's only fractionally short can be taken advantage of.
Steering after it.
Yeah, good line.
This is nearly perfect.
Yeah, top bowl.
You know, if that bowl hadn't sat down, Jane would have just played a perfect shot.
Yes. Think, oh, maybe Marama might, here we go again, just getting that slight edge off that bowl, the black bowl, which stopped its true path.
Oh, just passing through there.
Yeah.
rush of blood to the head from Marama. And well, I suppose it makes sense to switch hands, but I'm a little surprised because Jane played her first bowl so well, John. And yeah, well, she just played the first bowl really well. But she's also played this bowl okay. Oh, chugging through. Now we're in dangerous waters here for the St Heliers team. I wonder if Jane will consider switching back to that forehand side, which is to the left of your screen. Clunk on a bowl, underneath it, around it, all good stuff.
Well, I'm just thinking that Marama, she has changed to that hand too, because it gives you that option.
Well, it looks like the natural hand for both of the teams.
Yeah.
Is it going to stay in bounds?
No.
It's out. Well, it's a scattered head, to be fair, so the punishment for Jane if she misses it shouldn't be huge. You're not going to be dropping a bundle.
Oh, she wasn't a mile away with the first one here, so just drop a bit of weight off it and she could well draw the shot.
That's well played.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Great bowl.
Yeah. Eyes lighting up, Marama. I can have a go at this. Oh, hold your head. What a top shot. Oh, fell out. So I think it's pink, the story. So we end up at 5-4 in favour of the St Heliers combination. And what we're seeing here are players that, during midweek, lots and lots of other bowlers around their areas, Tokoroa and the surrounding clubs, and St Heliers and the Auckland area, we play against them in galas, or we play against them in special matches or championships and that, and they're playing the nationals. If they can do it.
Exactly. That's the point.
Yeah.
It's
and Kath and Marama are absolutely like that. When I had a brief chat to them only, I'd never met them before, they were just laughing, saying what a good time they were having, how, we're not the greatest bowlers on the planet, but we enjoy playing it, and this is a nice little break for us. So that's what it is. Nice green. Not going to be up though. It's getting into your mind that one's tailwind and the other's headwind.
along with the green and
yeah, all those things.
everything else.
Round that'll be good. Yep, good home there for the St Heliers combination. Up and over. We've got nearly 2 metres between each bowl so far. Now Donna finds the target. Yeah, a couple of really good bowls there from her. So holding 2 at least. And Kath has had no trouble with the green. She's getting that okay. It's just a matter of getting something in between her two. One quite short, 1 2 meters over, two quite short, 1 2 meters over, and she'll wander up and just sort of grin. Sorry about that.
just discussing the head.
Yep.
Say la vie.
Yep.
Doesn't look like she minds too much, John.
No.
So Jane opting to play her backhand here. She's had a lot of success as a junior in the Bowls Auckland, on the Bowls Auckland scene, Jane. See your name bubble up often.
Yep. She said she's in that development squad, and you've got to be reasonably talented if you can get into that squad. There's a lot of talent around Auckland, and Donna's in the 1 to 5 squad. Okay, Marama, you just need to draw a shot. Oh.
On the backhand.
Well,
Good weight.
yeah. Big call from you, Kath, to get your skip to change.
Interesting.
And it might well be what's required, because their forehand is just not working down there.
Underneath it clean. Oh, got a feather.
Oh, it's still pretty good. That'll be second shot, won't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she'll be keen to get the bowl in her hand again and try once more. Jane gets around it. There's the second shot going in now.
That's a nice bowl. And she's tightened the line up too for Marama, who should stay. I think she'll stay on her backhand. Okay. Is she hitting it? Yep. Let's watch it from the player's point of view, looking for the jack or the bowl. She's close here. Oh, just got bogged on her own short one. Well, not her own short one. It was someone else's short one, wasn't it?
Yeah. Her lead's short one.
Oh, that's just about as...
Yeah.
It hurts just about as much. So we think at 2.
Yeah, 2. It could have been 3. Let's check that out. A couple anyway. So a telling end there for St Heliers. They've scored on each of the last 3 ends. They now lead by 7. Or, yeah, I think so. Just trying to read the writing. Yep, 7 has gone up there. 7 to 4.
And we're on the 9th end.
Oh, where's that jack gone?
Another jack's been misdelivered. Particularly going this way, it seems to be a challenge. Oh, well, it's not been over delivered.
Merrima's saying, "What are you doing to me?"
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
It was under-delivered. It must have been.
Sorry, no one was moving the jack and I was getting
Yeah,
quite
yeah.
sort of, if you'll excuse my panic, as the jag has to be placed on the 2 metre mark,
Yes.
and then the mat can be placed. The mat's the one that can be placed anywhere.
Right, so St Heliers have the jack where they wanted it. It's just 3 minutes later. Kath has played this wide hand pretty well today, going particularly in this direction. Her skip got her to change hands and play the forehand once, and she played it delightfully, but this is where she seems to be comfortable. Good first up. I thought Jane might stay away from the wide hand because it didn't treat her well last time.
Should be happy to see just the...
Yeah, and the weight's good, so you get the weight around that area there, no matter whether you're on the jack or not. That's a counter, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a nice bowl. She'll be pleased with that. We see Kath on her backhand. That's such a cool shirt.
Yeah.
With the traditional logo as well. See a lot of the old organisations with the, I don't know what you call it, but the letters intertwined.
Yeah.
Presume there's a name for that sort of style. Two good bowls.
Yeah.
One out of three. I've seen that once or twice from Donna Davison in this match, where there's one really good bowl and then two where it's just seems to be a little bit more of a struggle to find the line and length.
She's forced Kath onto the forehand. That was not a bad call either.
Oh, just sneaking past. Beautiful effort.
Well, she's got three in a line there. Same weight. She's one down. She's done a fair bit to make her skip feel a little bit more confident going down at the changeover. These two, however, hold the lead by 7-4. St Heliers of Auckland.
Beautiful day. Well remembered.
Yeah.
I mean, I know we probably talk about it too much, and it is frustrating sometimes when players stand in front of the camera, but it actually is muscle memory to stand in the middle of the rink. I was unfortunate enough to be broadcast not that long ago. Immediately stood in front of the cameras by mistake. It's well and good to say they should know better, but you're trying to fight sort of 10 or 20 years of habit where you're watching the ball come
yeah.
in.
Yes, yeah. And of course, you know, one of the cameras is in line with the mat, so you stand there and watch your bowl, so you can't avoid that. That's why we have a camera just above there. Oh, this might be her best bowl of the day.
She's done it.
Yeah, well done.
Oh, outstanding. Lovely bowl. And allowing herself the smallest of smiles there. Oh. Lots of pointing going on. Is she going to attack this? She is. Going to draw. That's what she's going to do.
Yes. She ended up close to the ditch with her previous one. We flick there. That's handy.
Well, it was sort of an attack, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You know, it was like a reaching bowl.
Yeah. Righto, Marama. Played a beauty with your last. All sorts of possibilities here. Sit the green, draw a second.
She's close.
She's going to sit the green.
Oh, oh,
Oh, gee.
how does she not have two? Jane marching down to look at the head. What would you play here, John?
Well, I haven't got much here, but I think I might just play a bit. Well, she's got the back bowl, hasn't she? Right down the back.
She's got the backest bowl.
Yeah. Oh, I don't
So
know.
I think if she's hitting it, you'd want to be on your backhand, which is to the right, because then you can't chip out your second shot. It's almost impossible. And if you have chipped out the second shot, you've got the jack on the way through. So that's to the right-hand side.
I think I'd be playing forehand and
You just draw.
draw it.
Yeah.
She's going to play backhand and run it.
Oh, if it's a forehand runner, it's dangerous.
Yeah.
She's going for your option, John.
Because even if she sits on her green, that might just about be the shot.
Mm.
Oh, not quite. Yeah.
That was a nice effort. Lovely
Yeah.
weight to play that shot with. But 1 to Marama and Kath with one bowl to come. So just drawing for two here, I think.
Yep.
Oh, she goes. No.
A single and a handy single too, because they'd lost the last 3 ends. But after 9 ends at the halfway stage now, it's 7 to 5.
Very unlucky with that bowl. Wonder what she said there.
Everyone in the club, Tokoro, will be saying, "We saw you, Marama." Yeah.
Said some words.
Yeah, we knew what you said.
Oh, you don't need to be even a lip reader.
Phew, this is as short as it's been. Just a couple of mat lengths out. That's pretty much as short as you can get. Oh, what a lovely opener.
Beautiful lead bowls
Yeah.
from both of these players. Isn't it a strange game that we play? Because you see such a range of bowls in a game. These are two perfect lead bowls to start with. Three perfect bowls now.
Yeah, delightful stuff.
Pretty to watch.
So, do we take from this that shorter ends are less affected by the wind? So therefore, even though not everyone's comfortable with playing short ends,
I was playing at Howick. Sorry for interrupting you, John.
all right.
The other weekend for that mixed pairs, the Auckland mixed pairs, and it was quite windy and quite quick. And Colin was playing there as well, and he was telling us that on the rink that he was at, they figured out if they played a short to medium length head, the wind didn't really impact the bowls at all. He said we could draw within a tea towel on the short heads, but if a lead accidentally delivered it to the 2 metre mark, you're all crossing your fingers. Look at that, has it followed it enough? Not quite. So yeah, I think you're right. I think short ends probably are
Yeah.
easier, but
Yeah.
on this rink at least.
If she didn't get the shot there, she's unlucky because it was. It's 5 really good lead bowls here. That last one from Kath looked to have done the damage. So it's sitting in line directly jack level, but is the green one slightly closer?
I think so. We'll get an we'll understand actually about when the first bowler's played.
Yep.
As Jane and Marama make their way down to the skip's end.
Jane and Donna said, now look, our uniforms. So we're wearing the same identical shirts, obviously. Our lower half is pretty much identical, sort of 3/4, whatever you call those pants. We're both wearing white caps, so the difference is one of us has got purple shoes and the other's got black. I took a different identification route and I said, no, I think you've got blonde and you haven't got blonde here. So we see the blonde hair tail of Jane Field.
Well, the lead's loving the short end. The skips, not so much at this stage.
No, not at all.
And I thought the shot selection would help us figure out who's holding, but both Jane and Madam are playing the same bowl. I think St. Helier's holding the shot though to that green bowl that sits at 11.
Not now though.
Oh,
now they've got 2 now. Oh,
you
God.
wouldn't read about it. Clean run. Oh.
Still on the count though. That might be 3 now. It certainly is.
That's a good shot. Marama's not been shy in being aggressive. I wonder if she'll think about just hitting it on the backhand, John.
No, yeah, I agree with you. I think the backhand looks it, doesn't it? And she only just missed getting it with her previous, so she's changing hands. We'll watch it from here. She is having a wee nibble at it. Oh, she might have cut out a couple there.
What did I just watch? She may have the shot. Did she get the shot?
I don't know. I think. Yeah, fair enough. Yep. Yeah. But you take those. She was up there. She was in the zone. She got a little flick, which carted her bowl across in front of the jack and almost sat out the shot.
Oh, she wasn't short. She wasn't short.
No.
She had the right bias. And now, potentially, has the shot.
I suppose it some way makes up for. Here we go. We say it from this end now. So I think it gets a wee edge on that black bowl.
1,
Flicks across.
2.
Sits.
Well, I need 2 wicks.
Yeah. Looking to do the same. Jane Field. Pretty good shot. Oh, lovely shot. Oh, she's taken it back. Really good. Well, we've seen that jack move around quite a bit.
Some pretty high standard bowls played in this match. And that was...
I don't know.
It was, well, they'd certainly scored.
So first of all, we saw Marama, when they were 1 down, made it 2 down. And then Marama again gave them possibly the shot. And now we see this movement of the jack. which went the way of the pink bowl.
I would bet it on being. I'd bet it as a 1 if I was a betting person, which I'm not. I mean, I am. I'm not a very good one. Just watching.
I think that jack's gone into the ditch.
We'll watch this in the meantime. Then we're all watching you. 5, 8. Yeah, so just the 1, and we're on end 11.
So 13 shots scored on 10 ends. Eight 5 is the score. Jane Field, Donna Davison from St Heliers. Donna put the jack into the ditch, and so that has now been delivered successfully by Kath Nippe. Donna's definitely made her mind up that the other hand is not for her. And that seems to be a good choice.
That's outstanding. It always, you see Donna's bowl sat down there. It's irritating when you've drawn a toucher, so you're a millimetre away from the jack, and then your bowl has the audacity to sit down, and instead of being a millimetre away from the jack, because these are quick greens, she's actually sprung the jack like a bowl's width forward. It doesn't deserve to be that far away. John's got a bit of chalk on it.
Oh, what a lovely line from Kath. Here we come again. This head starts off well. Oh no.
Taylor Bruce there. We'll see her later on. How long is it going to hold up for, John?
Ooh, flick there.
Oh,
that would have given her the shot. I reckon it was the pace it was travelling.
Absolutely.
Just getting a feather off that would have brought her up for shot.
Totally concur. You can see it's finished level with the jack, so if it had got a feather, it would have been fine. And Donna just letting her bowl do the work here and being rewarded on the green line at least. So, what's this indication for, John? Is it just giving like a weight, or?
Yeah, I think so. Because if she, but she's also taken into account, if you look at where her foot is and where the bowl ended up, the last bowl, it's a difference she wants, the adjustment she wants to make.
Diving across.
Yes, I think that sort of foot would have put me off totally. I wouldn't know. I would immediately have been probably into the next rink wide. Yeah, but once you understand it, you know, Marama and Kath have probably played together for quite a while. Although Marama's only just moved to the Tokoroa club. She lives in Waiuku and has been a member there for a long time.
It never ceases to amaze me how many small towns have bowling clubs in New Zealand, and thriving bowling clubs at that.
Top shot. Yes, I agree. I think I mentioned to you before when did a bit of a tiki tour down in the bottom of the South Island and went to all those lovely little places that had bowling clubs, nightcaps and tuatapere and all great little areas down there.
Kaka Point is a place, isn't it?
Yep.
I think there's a bowling club there that I've seen. I don't have a very good sense of direction.
Yeah. Kingston, Queenstown, Arrowtown, all got bowling clubs down there as well.
And ordinarily with beautiful greens, and they've
Yeah.
these little country clubs, and you think of this square. Yes, good bowl from Jane. Holding 3 here.
And then, of course, there's the mighty Bannockburn and Cromwell.
Oh,
Oh, gee, didn't do herself any favours there.
it nearly went well.
Ends up with, looking at that, she might have 5, but she's got 1 bowl to play.
So, watch it from this angle. So Jane Field trying to cover the back, I would say, with that bowl.
It's gone into the ditch.
Huge moment in this game.
Yeah. It's a better line. Keep off that left hand
She's
green
close.
bowl. Keep off that one. Get the shot. Oh, only 1. Yeah, gosh. Needed the jack.
A little bit unlucky there.
Yeah. So it's 1, 2 anyway. So I'll take out 2. Well, she's put a cloth down, so maybe she thinks she's going
One.
to put on more than that.
Well, she's weighed the cloth down, so
Yeah.
you're fine.
Oh, yes. That's a good view, actually, isn't it? That one there, definitely.
3.
Telling point in this match.
You feel like it is, because it's been
3.
neck and neck
Yep.
all this way, and now we see an 11-5 lead open up on this 12th end in favour of the St Heliers combination of Jane Field and Donna Davison.
Yep.
Playing well. The jack deliveries in this direction have been fine. Well, there's a commentator's curse if ever I saw one. We've seen a short jack now. It's interesting because we've had jacks lost long. We've had jacks lost short. In the previous game, we had jacks lost out the side of the rink. Now, how's this one? There are days where you just don't feel connected to the jack.
No, that's right. And throwing it, people might think, well, why don't you just place the jack where you want it, in these, when it's very windy. Well, it's part of the game, isn't it? You can be on a huge roll by playing long jacks, want it on the 2 metre mark all the time, and you're going along, and then you put it in the ditch, and the opposition haul the mat out and throw a short one, and your game changes.
Oh, she's pre-chalked this bowl. Oh, brave. Now it needs to be wiped off. It's a. I've always thought it'd be quite a. You go the exhibition matches or something. If you pre-chalk a bowl, you had someone mic'd up and they'll go, "I'm going to chalk it and draw a touch," and go, and then draw a toucher. I think that'd be really nice.
Extra points.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you can call it right. If you
Yep.
pre-chalk your toucher, you get like double points for the bowl or something. Would be interesting.
I played a mixed pairs match with Lisa White, and who's a very good player. And I was sort of going okay, but not really. And on one end she said, "Okay, just draw a toucher now." There, and I thought, "What does she think I am? Draw a toucher? Just draw a toucher."
Did you?
No.
You played 3.
I think I did one in that game.
Oh, one. That's close enough. You played 2 very good bowls the day before yesterday, John, on the finals rink.
Oh,
One on the forehand, one on the backhand.
rolling up Paul Pryor's bowls.
Yeah, boom, boom.
Yeah.
Right on the chalk lines, and this is a good bowl, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you're 5-11 down, this is what you need to be doing.
Yeah, the 2 leads have kept each other honest, without doubt.
Yeah. In this direction in particular,
Yeah.
we've seen some very nice heads build at about this length. Just thinking back, I think, to the last time it was coming this way.
I like that delivery. It's really good for a short end, isn't it? That's sort of smooth, just letting the bowl drift out of the hand. Lovely bowl.
Oh, this is perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect for the team of Marama and Kath. They're trailing 5-11, so they need a score on this end, and they're crossing over with a real opportunity to do so. Wonder what hand Donald plays. We see a meeting of the minds. Forehand, do you think, John, to the right? Or are you just trying to draw around everything on the backhand, which is to the left?
I think she'll probably, well, the choice of which hand is favouring me at the moment too. I think she's played that backhand quite well. From here though, it looks, get round the black one. They're both against her anyway, and in the count. Can't do much, make it any worse. But yeah. Yeah, so she can see it a lot easier on this hand. Oh,
It's perfect.
they can't play it much better than
That's
that.
perfect.
That's really very good bowls.
Wow. That's very impressive, John.
We're presuming she's got the shot. The pink one. Well, she might not have it for long.
We'll talk about perfection.
A bit short.
Yeah, no, she should.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
right.
what do we reckon there? Do you think it's pink? But hard to tell.
One and a measure. So it must be one and a measure down.
Yeah.
The scary thing for Jane is that the bowl that sits at 10 o'clock to the jack on the forehand is on the roll.
Yes. But she came perfectly through that channel last time.
Correct.
And she's avoiding it here. And she's played it perfectly again,
Little feather,
has she?
little feather.
Oh, every feather under the sun. Gosh. Well, the bowls were there to be used, and she used them well.
Go the pinks.
Hit the 2 pink. Smack the 2 pink, Marama. However, she's got into some sort of draw mode now, isn't she? That last one was very good. This one looks okay too. Get it up. Get up there, get up there. Not quite. She's got another opportunity though.
That will be third time lucky. As we watch Jane come down and have a look. Well, if she's successfully drawn the shot, I don't think she'll be trying super duper hard to draw a second shot again, because there's just that horrific result if you're narrow here and roll it's about 5th shot at the moment in for 1. Very easy to do. So she'll be thinking, I'll just miss on the wide side, see if I can draw underneath the widest bowl, that one that you see to the far left of your screen. You get underneath that, you're okay. Can't afford to be narrow, and she isn't.
She's played this
She isn't.
beautifully. Gosh, what a top shot again. Oh, hard luck. She had a go. Now let's see whether that's changed anything.
3 brave bowls there from
Yep.
Jane.
This is quite a tight head. What can you do, Marama? Are you happy with this, or you've gone wider?
It was an end we felt they needed to win.
Yeah. One. I think I lip read. Top bowls from the skips. This one started it from Jane Field. And you're right, if she'd hit that dark bowl, which is on its running track, she would have been down. She would have promoted that. And then there was this one that's got 1 or 2 little feathers. 1, 2, and Saturn. And that was in fact the shot.
Some athleticism shown there.
Yeah. So they've grabbed a good advantage now. 7 points the lead. 6 ends to go. Oh.
She's been playing that swinging hand so
she,
well.
She'll be getting the green absolutely spot on. That will be probably out.
Oh, beautiful shot. The Browns Bay Bowling Club flag getting worn out in the breeze.
Hanging on.
For dear life. So, yeah, all eyes on Donna Davison's second bowl here. She's been playing this full hand very well, but as you said, John, it's hoofed across underneath the line, so this is where it's easy to overcorrect in this game. Because you think, well, the last thing I want to be is narrow again. And so you take more green.
And possibly get picked up on that side. Well, it's always good when you're playing in pairs. You get 3 bowls.
Often I feel like I need more than 3.
Kath Neppe would dearly love to take advantage of this. She's playing comfortably on this wide hand. Well, that's I saw, and I chatted with Linda Bennett after her game, or she came over and had a yarn, and almost just, she said, I didn't even realise it was the last end. And as I said to her, you only had one end where you were ineffective, and it was a bit like this one of Donna Davidson, where Linda didn't get one within cooey of the jack. So every now and then there's one of those ends that you just don't know, you don't seem to be playing any different, you don't feel any different, and you can throw 3 bowls up and they're all over the place. So women's pairs matches, disability pairs matches, and men's singles being played here at Browns Bay and around the traps as well, the other clubs around.
And today and tomorrow there'll be bowls at almost all of them, John.
Yep.
Spread far and wide throughout Auckland.
So this group tomorrow will go to Mount Eden for day 2 of section play. So who visits us here? That's Catherine Bien, who played in the semi-finals of the singles yesterday. She's playing with Linda Fenton. Oh, we've got Diane Strawbridge, who was here watching yesterday with Karina Cooper.
Diane plays lovely bowls. I think back-to-back in the New Zealand Champion of Champion Fours.
Yep. Eileen Shaw with Annie Sawyers and Estelle Hickey, Helen Blick. It's some good games we're going to see tomorrow here as well. But I think tomorrow's coverage includes men's singles rounds 5, 6 and 7.
That's right.
I've got Paul Naser. Oh, there's nice bowl coming in from the skip.
Lovely bowl.
He's playing Warwick Catchpole. Then we have the current champion Aidan Takarua playing Gary Banks of Takapuna, and Sam Toloke of Royal Oak against Howard O'Donnell of Clyde.
They're looking forward to those games.
Yeah.
Some experienced campaigners in there. Gary Banks will be relishing the opportunity to play Aidan Takarua.
Yep.
And siblings with Gail Melrose, isn't he? I think brother of Gail. If not, sorry Gary, but I think that's correct, and
We'll
it's
say
just
that.
occurred to me they're both going to be on the Bowls New Zealand broadcast this week. Plays nice bowls.
Wow, this is an interesting head because the gap was 12 to 5, seven shots the difference, and they've kicked out 2. Yeah, I'd be putting a tape on it. Go on. Put a tape on it. Put a tape on it.
No.
No. Yes, good.
You tried, John.
Yep.
You tried.
Ah, she got a pocket on both sides of that shirt. She hauled the measure out of the left-hand side.
Like a magic trick.
Yep.
See now, laser measures have been approved by the Bowls New Zealand Umpires Committee for
Yep.
use with umpires. We'll start seeing those make their way onto New Zealand greens as part of official kits. And it's 2 to Marama and Kath. So the score 7 shots to 12. They trail by 5 as we commence the 14th end.
I like the body language when Kath said, no, we'll have a measure, and you knew that Donna believed that they had the shot. She just stood there as if to say, yep, I knew I was right.
Good
And
luck.
walked off. Sometimes you can just pull out the tape measure to be annoying, can't you, too? But that wasn't the case here. She had every right to measure that.
Now long end coming this way. We've identified that short ends coming in this direction appear to be easier to play.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see if these bowls are impacted much by the wind. Now they have to travel a further 10 or so metres.
Wow. Kath, I don't think, has played that side of the... Well, she was called to that side of the rink for one shot. And she... Yeah, I don't know. Well, it'd be interesting to ask why. Maybe she's found that longer... No, well, she put the jack up there, eh?
Yeah, changed both two things at once.
Yeah. Score 12-7. 4 ends to go after this.
And a loose start. It'd be very... it's unfortunate for the Waikato team to have just given themselves a little sniff. You know, they're 7-12, 5 down. You've changed the length of the jack. And to start now on this longer end and be 2 down with your last bowl as a lead isn't what they would have been hoping for, John.
No.
What now, she says.
Yeah. Both sides are blocked up. Even if I wanted to change my hand, I couldn't.
When in doubt, give it a clout. That's what I learnt. There's a lovely woman called Dot Dalgetty who used to play indoor bowls out of the Bethlehem Club in Tauranga, and she'd find herself down and just go, when in doubt, give it a clout, and then that'd be it. No clout given here.
No need for it.
Beautiful shot. That's a really put together bowl, isn't it? Having missed short and heavy.
So still the green shot. The green bowl is the shot. That's the St Heliers lead. There she is, Donna Davison with her last bowl.
Just based on the way that's sitting in our frame, I would favour that last bowl, the black bowl of Kath's, for shot here, I think.
I think I saw Donna Davison hold a finger up to her skip saying we're holding one, so therefore that disagrees with what you suggest.
It does, yeah, and you're more observant than I am, John, so I'll bow to your greater monitoring of the game. I'm not... probably doesn't change what either skip does. We're interesting with this head because there's short bowls up the front on both hands.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to play either side. Marama will probably play her backhand, which is to the right of the screen. I think turning Kath's bowl into her jack. Handy bowl to start with there. They look like inside XGs for anyone who's wondering what she's playing with.
I think there's a couple of sets of those out there.
No, the green speckled bowl as well.
Oh, going to get tied up.
A little bit unlucky there.
Yeah. However, that opens it up quite nicely for the track's open now. Suggesting here she'll change to the forehand. Try and rest that. No, she decides against it. Save that for next time.
Thought about it.
Yeah. Oh. Another metre and a half she would have been in round that green bowl and settling in nicely. She moves way over to the left-hand side of the rink there. Oh, that's only because her bowl's there. I thought she was having a good look at what might be an attacking shot down here, like this. Oh, wow.
I think there's all the merit in the world at trying to put the jack in the ditch on the forehand, John. You've got the furthest back left bowl. You've got a bowl that's on the 2 metre mark. It's really hard to draw on the left side.
Okay, and she's also got second shot, I think.
Yeah, I'm not convinced, but I'm also not playing.
No.
And she's given us a great effort, so...
She just doesn't want to take out that second shot. No. All right, so one to go on this. One more pink bowl to be delivered. And there's a lovely big wide track there for her to come through and settle in for 2. Won't want to be narrow. There's a nice line there. Here she goes. Last bowl of this, the 14th end. And it's St Heliers leading by 12-7. It's either under it or around it. And she does... Oof. Not quite enough.
Well, it's
just
the one.
Yeah, it is 1.
13-7. We're on the 15th end. The mat placed there on the 2 metre mark. So let's see where the jack goes.
So we're looking at other women's pairs games are on today at Balmoral, where Selena Goddard and Briar Atkinson are competing. They've teamed up there.
Do you know what section they are, John?
Section 1.
Oh, beautiful.
Yep. So they're at Balmoral today and Milford tomorrow.
I can tell you that they won their first game 18 shots to 8 against Mia Baldy and Kerry Bond. And the second round results, obviously, I mean, we're watching the second round now, so they're not through. But a good start for that team, and that's one of the teams that jumps out as a real contention for the title, John.
And then we have a look at what we've got on here. This group tomorrow goes to Mount Eden, and we're talking about name players. There's Taylor Bruce and Olivia Manser. So today here at Browns Bay with another game to play, and tomorrow at Mount Eden. So that's some really top names that you might like to follow. I see the Evergreen Reen Ballas teamed up again with Linda Rolfe. They're playing at Point Chev today, Point Chevalier at East Tamaki tomorrow. Leanne Paulson is with Trish Cullinane, and they're at Howick today and Balmoral tomorrow.
And entry free to go and watch any of the bowls. And if you don't have a program, that's okay. You can find the sections that John's been reading out on BowlSub Aotearoa, which is easily accessible on bowlsnewzealand.co.nz.
We saw Amy McElroy here yesterday because Shannon was playing in the semi-finals of the men's pairs. She's with Kirsten Edwards. They're playing at Helensville today and Point Chevalier tomorrow.
What section?
Section 7.
7.
Yep.
Using the beauty of the internet.
Yeah. And our latest world champion, we'll claim her, even though she won the title for Tonga.
Yeah.
Millie Nathan with Elaine McClintock there in Section 8. And they're playing at Pringle Park today and Howick tomorrow. Wendy Jensen is also there with Jenny Hart.
I can tell viewers who are interested, that section that you mentioned with Kirsten Edwards and Amy McElroy has some very intense competition going on. Just looking through the results, Ashley Jeffcoat, who's playing with Henrietta Scott, defeated Esther Ooh and Helen Murray, 21 shots to 11. And then a bit tighter, Kirsten and Amy played Adele French and Val Matthews. Val Matthews, a very well-performed bowler, just won back-to-back New Zealand champion of champion triples. 16 shots to 15.
Wow.
So just won the difference in that game.
Yeah.
And when I cast my eyes down a little bit further, I can also see that Joe McKenna and Jenny Stockford, Jenny who defeated Taylor Bruce and section play of the New Zealand singles 21-20, lost to Kay Bunn and Janine Noble 17-18. So some tight competition going on all around the greens in Auckland today.
Tell me how the outstanding Anne Muir got on.
Yes.
She was in that same
Stand
section,
by.
I think.
Yeah, I can tell you. She was defeated, and that's an extremely high-scoring game. 23 shots to 21 by Hannah Dawson and Rebecca Brosnan. 44 shots scored in 18 ends.
It's not bad, is it? Gee. We come back to that just gives you an indication of some of the names who are here. I mean, there are some that aren't, such as Dale Smith, and who I think would have played last year. They'll probably be in the fours at Christchurch. Lots of other players who are here too that we didn't mention, who are likely to end up featuring prominently in post-section play.
It's one of those sports, isn't it? It's a code that the cream does always rise to the top.
Yep.
But if you play well, you're going to win.
Oh, that
So-
might have been enough for shot there.
I think it was. Trailing by 6.
Certainly not out of this. It's pretty good track here from Marama.
Off that one. She's going
Yeah,
to go
now-
off that one. In for the shot. Turn.
Oh, unlucky. Still got the shot. Yeah. Looks like it, doesn't it? Still pink bowl there. One of,
I would think so.
yeah. Not getting anywhere near it this time. Oh, getting to the stage now where Marama and Kath would dearly love to score here.
Just to go end on end.
Yeah. It's a good track again. It's going to get the same result. Oh, exactly the same result.
Literally an identical bowl. Short, I would say. Not that short.
Oh. Oh, she has one to play. Can you make that fine adjustment, Marama?
Let it go nicely.
Certainly a tighter line. It's a very much tighter line. Where does she send it to? Against her again. So from one down to one down, I think. Oh, maybe more than that.
That could be an absolute calamity.
Just the one. Maybe that black one of Kath's second shot. This time, however, it's Donna who's going to get down and do the measuring.
To that pink bowl first. I mean, for a reasonably well played shot.
That's two.
Yeah, it's
Oh, it's
just
one.
the
Is that
one,
a
just the pointer finger.
Oh,
Yeah,
it is two. Okay.
one.
One.
14-7, so 7-shot difference. We're on the 16th end, 2 to go after this.
I mean, that was a fraction away from taking the shot. Wasn't sitting on the pink bowl, which was a shot. If she'd managed to do that, if she'd sat on this pink bowl, as she appeared likely to about there, she would have
4,
given
just
them
about
a
with
couple.
4.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. There's no justice in bowls. Here we go. Next end. This is 16. 7 the difference. Still game on. What hand are you going to play, Kath?
Back to the forehand.
Yeah, back to that's right.
Call it a failed experiment.
Yeah. Whoops, cameraman in danger there.
Max looking cool, calm and collected
Yeah,
as always. And that's an indication that if you go near the cameraman, your bowl's probably not going to come back into bounds.
Yeah.
That's all you need to see. Donna Davison less than pleased. Don't even well, I can't see the ball. I think it's just about out of bounds, so we'll just stay on this shot and see what happens on the forehand.
Yep.
Less green this time. Yeah, I need to move this time, Max. Although I'm not sure how far back that bowl's going to come. It still looks on the wide side to me.
Her bowls were finishing really well in this direction. Certainly on the other, same side, going in the other direction. She gets really good finish out of them. So she holds the shot now.
See a cloud. Look how quickly that shadow's moving through the green. The wind must be up at some speed.
Yeah.
Nice clean run.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, good bowl.
Just underneath it was... Not much adjustment needed here. Oh, she's tightened up her green something dramatically, but it might work for her and she might just sit the shot bowled out. Oh, it almost took the jack. So handy bowl there. That's the 2 black ones you can see and 2 green ones, but the skips have changed with the leads because the third bowls of the leads are one on the bank and the other pretty much out of shot.
One of the only games left going here.
He's probably started about a quarter of an hour later with the telecast game. Just reminding you, it's after the break. We'll have men's singles, women's pairs round 3 match.
Don't do that to me, John.
Yeah. Gail Melrose and Mary Campbell against Taylor Bruce and Olivia Manser. And then tomorrow it's 3 rounds of men's singles, rounds 5, 6 and 7. Following day, women's pairs last 16 and quarter final. A bit of a later start. And then the final day, it'll be the finals of the open disability pairs, the women's pairs and the men's singles. And that will wrap up the Summerset National Singles and Pairs for another season. Lovely bowl there, Marama.
Yeah, really good shot. Exactly what was required.
Just make that make the opposition work for every bowl. Looking reasonably comfortable with a 7-shot advantage, considering we've only had 1-3 played.
Oh, just past it.
Yeah.
Backhand.
That's the call from Kath. Let's see why.
It's an unconvinced bowl, isn't it, that she's
Yeah,
playing?
yeah.
You know, missing on the tight side because you're frightened of missing wide. I think Marama would have preferred to have just stuck to her forehand side and tried to draw the shot there.
Yeah, can't really see that call, but anyway, they're right there on the head and they know what's required. And of course, with the pink bowl in the running, maybe she wanted. Oh, I mean, if she could play this to perfection and just slip the jack slightly to the left and stay there, should be
worth a 3,
Oh,
but
she's
back
gone
to the
back, yeah.
forehand.
Yeah, it's the hand that she can see better from the mat too. I think there's that being confident in what you see.
Oh dear.
Whoa.
Oh my God, she's going to push it back to the pink bowl at 4 o'clock, but she just skirted around. And it's 1 to Marama and Kath.
And maybe that's what Kath was thinking, and when she said, "No, I want you to come on this hand and sit on the green." Didn't look the easiest of shots, but
Deary me.
so a single 8. We're playing the second last, penultimate end here. Watch this bowl coming in now from Marama. And just, well, she might have just, if she'd hit the jack, she might well have just stayed with it enough to give them a couple of shots behind her previous shot bowl. But anyway, it's safe. They get the jack. It's on the 2 metre mark. Kath goes to her favoured backhand in this direction. Tosses it out wide. Her bowl's finished nicely from a fair way out. Oh, there we are. Not easy. Keep saying she'll make that correction. Oh, this is interesting because we'd seen Donna play the other hand quite a bit.
And just following down on the backhand.
Yeah.
Interesting. So we look at the score, it's 6 the difference. It is important for the hopes of Marama and Kath
that they score a couple at least.
Yeah.
Need at least a couple. 3 would be ideal, but the way Jane Field has been skipping, she's unlikely to give them that opportunity. But it might be, something might happen, such as that match with Skellern against Lavelle when they picked up a 4, and it was a weighted shot that went all over the place and ended up giving them a 4 shots. That might be what happens in this match. Nothing planned, but getting the result.
Funny things can happen in bowls, and that has been given all the room to breathe in the world. Coming back. Yep, yeah, it's a handy bowl from Donna Davison.
Took a lot of time over this. She won't mind if she hits that. Oh. Okay, if that stayed on, that's a good bowl, handy bowl, and it did just stay on. So it is 1 shot to the Tokoroa combination. Maybe not for long.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. What a bowl. Just drawing it perfectly. And Marama with work to do.
Yep. Making life very difficult now. And the skip really needs to fire here. First ball will come down from Marama Onehi of the Tokoroa Bowling Club.
And she'll want her first bowl to be effective, John. You don't want to be searching with your second and third, particularly when you're chasing a 6-shot deficit. Well, it's interesting to there.
Yeah. Even more interesting there. Oh, all of a sudden that bowl that's right on the ditch might well have come into play. So that is a toucher. Have we seen their results from the first round games? Alex, have we mentioned those at all? I know we've got them somewhere. Section 2. Right. Things have changed. The jack's moved across to the left. Jane Field narrows the line up because the jack has moved right out to this right-hand boundary. Oh, look, this is, if it stays in the rink, this is a delightful bowl.
It's outstanding.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful shot.
Yeah, fantastic.
So I can tell you, John, that Jane Field and Donna Davison won their first match, 19 shots to 6 over Sue Collins and May Ducey. But Marama and Kath lost their first game, 13 shots to 17 against Cheryl Wellington and Kieran Roberts.
Right.
So if they had to lose this game, just on the bowl outside, it becomes a bit stressy.
Yeah.
For the rest of the tournament, because you essentially straight into post section. You play 6 games. If you win 4 or more, you qualify for post section. And it may be that Marama and Kath find they have lost their first 2 lives, as it were. Bang, bang.
They'll still enjoy it.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
Two
that's
top
just
bowls. Yeah.
that's very good.
Righto, get your kill button ready.
Mm-hmm. On the forehand. Oh, we see the shake of the head, and that bowl's gone across the head. Be disappointed with that.
Yep. Jane's been pretty consistent, hasn't she?
Yeah,
And this is a handful here.
that's very steady bowls there. And we're going to see a handshake. They don't have to play. They don't have to play it out, and they're not going to. So that's it. That's the game, John. 18-8 to Jane Field and Donna Davison. Congratulations to them. They play well. It makes it 2 out of 2 for them. So a fair effort, and look forward to following their progress. Remember, if you wish to follow the progress of the Bowls Hub is the place to go. You can get there through Bowls Hub or bowlsnewzealand.co.nz. And what we're going to do now is sit back, relax, and enjoy some highlights. We'll be back at 2:20.
someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling. Give them what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
Think age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Summerset Retirement Villages.
good.
Oh, good
Hey.
goal. Good shot. It's still going. He's done it.
Oh, what a shot!
Beautiful
Yeah.
goal.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
Oh, what a goal!
Look at this.
Could be
Look,
good.
That is an outstanding goal.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Ka tuku mihi mātou, Bowls New Zealand, Aotearoa, kia koutou katoa, kua tai, mai ki tēnei kaupapa, hui huinga. Welcome to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of this, the 2025 Summerset National Singles and Pairs. We're broadcasting live from the Browns Bay Bowling Club, and it is round 3 that we bring to you today of the women's pairs. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary for this match by John Macbeth. And John, tell us, who are we watching today?
Well, we're watching some of the big names of New Zealand bowls today, and if we start with this combination here, Gail Melrose, very well known, highly qualified performer and coach. Mary Campbell, who's won several national titles, admitted today that my hip and my knee aren't so good, but she's still an outstanding bowler. So we've got those two. They've won titles. Taylor Bruce, of course, a world champion. Olivia Mensah, who is one of the up-and-comers here, already achieving, but also we know that it won't be long before New Zealand teams constantly have Olivia Mensah in their ranks. This is Mary Campbell, the Tauranga combination, wearing the Tauranga top. And we're watching her first bowl travel down to an area which we found was a bit tricky in the previous game. They're playing that 2 metre length. They've been sitting around quite a while, Alex, and Mary said, what time? 20 past 2. Oh gosh, it's only 2 o'clock and we've been sitting here for 40 minutes already.
Well,
So
they should have
not
had
moaning.
they should have had harder games
Yes,
to start
that's
up
right.
with. I spoke to Gail. She said they'd had 2 wins so far.
Yes.
I said, well, how are you finding the conditions? And she said the green is perfect. It's just the wind that causes any issues. And, if you get unlucky and the wind catches your bowl, such is life. If it happens, it happens. I thought that is a coach talking.
Yeah. Exactly right. Yep, you can only manage what you can manage, and the wind factor is sometimes unmanageable. And we're seeing it here already that this end is quite scattered. So you see Olivia Mensah, those nicely designed shirts. We often comment on the shirts of the players.
What colour are they, John?
I'd say teal.
Okay. I've been wondering, because they look like they're pink to me,
Yeah.
and I got really suspicious and thought, maybe they're not. So teal, they are nice. It's the design more than the colour of the shirt that is quite striking, isn't it? And that's a poor bowl from Mary Campbell, winner of 3, I think you said at the top of the show.
Yeah.
Pairs titles.
Well, she won up with Sharon Sims as recently as 2009, so a few years ago you would think, but they won it 2 years previously, 2007. They won it in 2006 as well.
And one of the very few teams to go back to back in this event, Sharon Sims and Mary Campbell.
Taylor Bruce there, she won it with Claire Hendra in 2023.
Was Taylor off the front for that win?
I think she was.
They played together for a number of years,
Yep.
Taylor and Claire, and had a good record at the Open National Championships. Oh, just underneath there, Taylor Bruce. Isn't that interesting? Can you hear the buzzing?
Yeah.
That's only, Sorry. If I touch my phone, my headphones buzz. So there you
Wow.
go. And
Yeah.
what a beautiful bowl. While I was looking away, Gail Melrose has played a bomb on the forehand. As we said, more well known now as being very involved in the Bowls New Zealand high performance group as a coach, but quite some player.
Gee, just a slight correction required
Hold.
here to get the jack.
Oh, good shot. How good is Taylor Bruce? That's a lovely bowl.
Well, I haven't had much time to talk to her, but briefly exchanged words when we've mentioned that she got beaten in the singles, knocked out in the singles, and those losses hurt when you set such high standards as she does as a world champion. She's so thorough in her preparation, constantly self-checking and getting input from other people that she respects.
Taylor just backing away from the head. So this is the head as you see it. Taylor may opt to play the backhand here because the forehand looks a bit cluttered. She may think, I'll just drift in and add a third shot on the backhand side, even though she hasn't played it yet.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a 50. Okay, fair enough. Played it twice.
Yeah. That bowl is short of the jack is far enough out. Even though the conditions are tricky, she has played this really well with the first two bowls coming in this direction.
If she's got the weight right, this is just an
Perfect,
outstanding bowl.
Okay, so that was the
Try.
only danger, wasn't it? And to get it inside that left-hand bowl, the wing bowl, and bring it into the jack without touching that it was going to be a special shot. And she almost played it to perfection.
Mary's saying, just give yourself a chance on the forehand, Gail. I think she played the green for more weight there.
Yep. Just one, was it? Potentially a few there, weren't there, for Taylor Bruce with that second bowl of hers. If it had managed to get the jack clean, then it was hauling it back to a couple or more.
See if we can just ascertain what the score was. I could be convinced that it might have been a 2. Could just look out the window. It was a 2. There you go. Sometimes the simple way is the easiest. And 2 on the first end to Taylor Bruce and Olivia Manser.
Burnside Club in Christchurch, the home to one of our finest players.
They're a great
Taylor
club,
Bruce.
Burnside, John. You know, we've been there. I know you've spent a lot of time at the Burnside Bowling Club over the years for different bowling events because they run them so well, and they're a large, almost an unusually large club, aren't they, the Burnside Bowling Club?
Yep.
Strange as that seems to, it's a weird thing to say, but a huge membership there.
And run like a business, but still with amazing volunteers,
Yeah. And the constant upkeep of their club rooms. It's not left to gather dust. They're constantly keeping things turning over at Burnside, and as a result, they've played host to many events, the same as Browns Bay has. Well-run clubs, used to running big events, beautiful greens. The only thing Browns Bay doesn't have, that Burnside does have, is a lift. And Browns Bay doesn't have a second story, so it's fine.
Yep. Probably not much point, eh?
You could have one, but...
Yep.
Steady bowls here from Mary Campbell. Beautiful shot.
Yep, gives them a couple.
Really cool opportunity for Olivia at this Nationals to lead go off the front for Taylor Bruce. John, the next step in her career perhaps is this opportunity to play with our world champion. Wonder if there are any nerves associated with it. It must be obviously exciting to be asked to play with one of the best female bowlers we have in New Zealand, but surely there must be some nerves attached to it too.
Oh, true, and unlike a lot of combinations, someone doesn't just ring you up and say, oh look, I'm playing in the national pairs, would you like to play with me? It would be a well thought out selection. There'd be planning and discussion about how they'll approach this, and encouragement all the way. Yeah, this will be a huge learning experience for Olivia, who we've seen on TV before, and we know she's a up-and-comer.
Yeah, very good bowler in her own right for sure. Taylor crossing over on this second end. 3 down, first bowl of the skip, very important in a game of pairs. And perfect line.
What do you take out of what we saw there from Taylor Bruce? Watched it all the way. Watched it even after she'd stepped off the mat, and even looked back after that. So what correction did she need to make? Well, her bowl's back here where this one from Gale is landing.
Gale's put that bowl back there on purpose, you know, just to mitigate the chances of dropping a number right out the back.
So look at that delicate difference in her line. The first one went around that bowl.
Magic.
Yeah.
That's just world class, John. No other words for it.
Yep. Well, she is world class, isn't she? And all very fortunate to have her.
Look at
and
this.
Also, at a time when we've got some other high class players amongst our women.
I think we will look back in years to come at this era of our women's blackjack team in the same way that we look back at the other 2 or 3 golden eras we've had, where we currently have an incredible core group of women who don't know how to lose, it appears, and still pushing each other to get better and better. And they've had some incredible performances internationally at the World Championships, and I mean last year's Trans-Tasman as well. They were, I think it was a draw in the end, but just, you know, we're playing Australia, who are the leading bowling nation, and beating them.
Oh, what a top
That's a
shot.
beautiful bowl.
Is it set back? Is it still the shot?
Oh, deserved better than that.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 1 more to Taylor Bruce and Olivia Manser. 3-0.
But the indications that this is going to be a top-notch match between these 2 combinations. Here's the shot from Bruce, which showed that fine, delicate, accurate adjustment she needed to make. And then this one, which almost sprung the shot back. Another half roll and it would have been a shot for Gale Melrose, but they are scoreless for the moment at 3-0.
It'll be interesting to see as this game progresses whether the lead settled down on one hand or the other. Olivia just sort of searching for her line and length at the moment. He says on end 3 she's played 6 bowls, so it's not like we've really got started, but
No, they've pretty much completed their trial ends, haven't they?
yeah, essentially. Then it'll be about identifying if there's a hand that is more kind. See that bowl there, staying on the rink, but well heavy.
Notice how Taylor Bruce is down, obviously watching everything that happens down the other end.
It's very encouraging of her team as well, and we'll see that as this game goes on. And Gail's the same, because it's the same school of thought. You know, they're very encouraging for the good bowls. And if you watch Gail's body language and Taylor's body language when their leads play poor bowls, it actually doesn't change. They give nothing for the lead to get negative vibes from. So it's all positive stuff. Let's see a couple of claps there from Gail Melrose and Mary. Well, why wouldn't you clap that? That's a beautiful correction.
Mary Campbell. It's always over the last 30 years, I suppose you'd say she's someone you don't really want to strike at a Nationals.
Being very consistent
Yeah.
for that duration. That's a good correction there too from Olivia Manser. Well done. Good shot. Willing it on. Mary Campbell needs it to hold just a smidgen more. Oh, it's a handy bowl.
I said to Mary before, I said, I noticed you're just limping a little bit like another person I know with a bad hip. But she had a hip replacement about 20 years ago, but now it's the knee on the opposite that often happens. Gosh.
Look at this. Off that one. I promise you the game's not that easy. That's incredible from Taylor Bruce. One down, says Mary, and Gail's going to have to follow it down on the forehand. I think it's just going to go searching past here.
I think so.
You can see she had the green right.
So does she change her hand here? Yes, she does.
Yes, I think she has to.
Yeah. Yep.
Too easy to give the shot away on the forehand.
Okay, just watch for the adjustment next up.
It's
It's the first time she played that hand, and all she's got to go on there is what she's seen from other bowlers. Nice adjustment here too from Gail.
Lovely effort. Just slightly overplayed. So that will be Taylor Bruce looking to make a correction now. in the area. And it's perfect weight.
Yeah.
In the area again.
Yeah, we can use the edge of that last one from Bruce. Oh, and she is.
Oh,
yeah, that's
outstanding
exactly-
bowl from
Yeah.
Gail Melrose.
That was the call from Mary Campbell.
Literally.
Yep, she indicated that bowl that was to the left, which was the one that Taylor Bruce had just put up there, and Taylor Bruce would have understood that that bowl of hers was a good bad bowl, and as it turned out, more bad than good, because Gail Melrose was able to capitalise with a perfectly weighted bowl. I think they indicated 2.
They did. I mean, so this is what allowed it to happen. It's perfect weight, but
Except, yes.
just low enough that if you get a feather off it first, boom. Thank you for coming.
Yep. Could have turned out 3. She says, nice bowl. We'll take the 2. Early days yet. Well, if we're going to see a game like that, we will be absolutely delighted.
Lovely standard already.
Different going in this direction, it seems. 2 metre mark. That's where Mary Campbell has placed the jack. Or not placed it, she put it there. And she's probably thinking, I should have put it midway. Gosh, very much the Taylor Bruce delivery, isn't it? From Olivia Manser. Comes up slowly with the hand right up in front of the face.
Yeah, well coached.
Needing to put on 2.5 metres to get somewhere near, and she's managed to do that. Gets a couple of metres on it. Gets up for shot. Looks like a better everything here from Olivia Manser.
Very close.
Yeah.
That's a lovely shot. Look at that beautiful bowl.
Took 3
Side
goes.
toucher.
Yeah, but she's there.
Using Aero Optimas by the looks. No bowls past the head here, so not a huge reward for weight. I think we'll see Gail on her forehand, John. Yeah, look at this, just perfection. Pretty to watch.
Well, Melrose, who played a superb last bowl on the previous end, now has her first of this end. It's the 4th, and it's 3-2 to Bruce and Manser. Uh-oh.
She's close here, John. She's close here. Oh, how did Nat not take the jack? I think she's here to play, Gail Melrose. It's the vibe you get.
Absolutely. Gosh.
Needs it to hold. You can see there the weight pretty reasonable.
Oh, it's not a mile away with this one either. Going to go the other side of the shot.
Needs it to hold. Oh,
Gosh. She might well stand there with the teapot look, saying, what else can I do? Well, what you can do, Gala's with your third, you dissect the two that you've sent down. Taylor, meantime, is trying to get through this gap here and reach, but not doing so. Right.
on the forehand.
Oh, get a flick. Oh, well, that's some impressive bowls from Gail Melrose. And now, whatever Olivia Mansell and Taylor Bruce said as they crossed over, it was a lot of laughter afterwards. Olivia probably saying, I don't know how it could be so short. And now Taylor is faced with the same problem. Yeah. She's short going into this
might be the
condition.
wind we've spoken about.
Yeah, they do. They've said, other bowlers have said, there's a bit of a hold. You can get up so far and then it all holds on you. So that probably wouldn't have made it either. So one outstanding bowl that sits there. It's now just heeled back by the person who delivered it, Olivia Mansell. She'll put the jack down, send the jack up again with the score now at 5-2. Sorry, 4-2.
So close from Gail Melrose. Yep. I thought she had that bowl perfectly. And she would have thought she had this bowl perfect too.
Yeah.
Literally moved it twice.
Yeah.
Great stuff. Oh, sorry, team. That's my bad. I think we've seen the jack re-deliver. That's because Mary Campbell's delivering the jack, so Olivia must have misdelivered the jack. Has Mary managed to keep it?
No, she hasn't either. And funnily enough, when I went out after the last game of the St Heliers combination and said hello to them, Jane Field and Donna Davison, and Donna said, it was your fault, John, you got us all nervous, and I never have trouble with the jack. So we're seeing it from top class bowlers here.
Have you made them nervous as well, John?
Yeah. She said, I never have trouble with the jack, but I couldn't believe what I was doing. And here we see two top players doing exactly the same. Two better known players, should I say. Sorry, Donna. In the ditch. Campbell's first, that's where she'd put the jack as well, wasn't it?
It was. Settling right into her work here, Olivia Mansell. She was outled in the first two ends by Mary Campbell, but looking pretty solid at the moment.
just popping it round the back as well. Started off to be a good head for Manser and Bruce, but they'll both be aware that Gail Melrose is in top form at the moment, so no chance to relax at all. Manser with a third coming in. Look at that, that's nice, isn't it, from a lead. Two just over the jack and one right in line and less than a metre short. So Mary Campbell calling on all her experience to just pop into that little gap that's there. And if her weight is okay, she will pop into that little gap, but she's just going to fall short just slightly. But what a great line she had. Promising, but it is the crossover with Bruce and Manser holding 3 on the end.
You can see there a good illustration of the weight. All 6 of those bowls are essentially the right green, but you just have that little spread from Mary Campbell from the ditch through to about 4 feet in front, or 3 feet in front of the jack, whereas Olivia has settled down. Look at that wind now, really getting up. Just have to play through it.
Now you see, what stays in your mind? The last time Taylor couldn't get up to the jack, but going in the other direction, and there's clearly a huge difference between going in one direction or the other.
It almost makes me wonder. No, it doesn't. Don't worry. I'll take it back. That's a pre-chalked bowl from Gail Melrose, but it's not going to bother the jack. Campbell just cleaning it off a bit there. So correction time from Taylor Bruce.
Look at her down there. She can't believe it.
She'll be happy. She'll be very pleased with Olivia's bowls.
I think it's out as well. So you might be seeing history being made here, ladies and gentlemen. Taylor Bruce, a world champion, looking slightly bemused and a bit embarrassed, I think, too, to see that she's had 2 bowls and both of them have been picked up, one from the ditch and one on the other rink.
Oh, what's the bet? This one's a front toucher. Correction time.
I don't think it's going to be a front toucher.
Oh, that's quite bizarre.
It's come in. Yeah, it's come in. Well, that's an indication of the difficulty that even the top players are having. And it's time to just have a bit of an analysis of what's happening out there. Whereas Gail Melrose on this hand has been finding the green really well and might sit in for second shot here.
What about V shot? What? Oh, she doesn't have it. For a brief second, I think she had one there, John, but it fell against the bias, which is unusual in bowls. Usually it falls with the bias.
That's good. We saw Mary Campbell had a couple of chocks in her pocket.
That's convenient.
Yeah. So that's the shot. Now let's have a measure for second. If need be, or they might just stand over that and say, no, it's just 1. It is 1.
What a shot that was then from Gail Melrose.
Why, she cut out a few, didn't she?
Look, it's actually it's
They were-
unlucky.
You would say they were 3 down.
She's got the shot
Top.
and no.
Really good. So we're playing the 6th end now. I'm watching. Keen, I might just sit back and watch this and see how they go. Last time we had bowls all over the place. Couldn't quite get up there, but I think a good call to make it a shorter end. Don't let the wind have an effect.
That's a great first bowl.
Yeah.
Well done. Kyle Williams strolling around in the background.
What's his official title this time?
Tournament director of this event, Kyle Williams.
Does a very good job.
And general doer of things. Two nice bowls from Olivia. Just at the moment has a slight advantage over Mary Campbell, who started so well in this match. Look at this.
Yeah, nice green. Finishes well.
3 steady bowls.
Oh, again, she's not taking enough green here for this particular hand. Oh, and then again, she might get the shot off a wicket. No. See how far narrow it was. So Gal Mulrose and Taylor Bruce head back down to the mat. The score 5-2 in favour of the Canterbury combination. Oops, 6-2. Wondered on the board it says 6-2. I'll just do a check with that.
On the 6th end,
Yeah.
the board does say 6-2, so there must be been a bonus one to Gail and
No 2.
I can't be fading. We're only halfway through.
Yeah, yeah. She's picked the green all right. It was just a wait with this.
Nice line there. Right, Gale. Again,
Bit of pressure here.
with the pressure on, just under the line and under the weight.
Someone being a bit adventurous with their green, swinging it right out towards the next head. This might be 6 shots coming in, is it?
Well, we saw one in the national final yesterday,
Yeah.
and there are holes for bowls everywhere. Gale has to draw this. I don't think there's a future in driving. Huge pressure.
Yeah. It's just, and as Mary is indicating, come and stay on that hand. Even if you just rest on any of those bowls there, you'll cut it down remarkably. You're certainly aiming to reach up there, but no green. Oh, well.
Oh,
1,
that's a big
2.
number.
Yeah. That's a handful there. Wow, what a turnaround. And surprisingly, Gale couldn't get there. And it happens, doesn't it? She'd played some remarkable bowls in the first 5 ends and then couldn't get anywhere close in this one when it really mattered.
After playing so well.
Yep.
And that's, well, yep. A very big end in the context of this game. And just really via 6 quite good bowls out of Taylor and Olivia. And now from Taylor and Olivia's point of view, it's about rubbing some salt into the wound. They want to score on this next end. For Gale and Mary, if they could score a 1 or even a 2 here, it softens the blow a little.
So Mensa wanting to make sure they just keep the foot gently on the throat of their opponents. Many a comeback has started and continued strongly after dropping a sizable number, and we saw that yesterday in the men's pairs final.
And of course, also for Gale and Mary, as well as for Taylor and Olivia, both of these teams have had 2 wins out of 2 so far. You can afford to lose 2 games and still qualify. So whilst there's pressure here, they'll be aware, both of these teams will be aware that this is a very tough game in this section. And if we look at the for and against, Gale and Mary over 2 games are currently 43 shots for, 19 against, and Taylor and Olivia 47 for and 20 against. So a 27 positive and a 24 positive respectively. If they keep playing like that, you'd expect both these teams to be in the post section.
Mensa holds the shot. Bruce stepped out to get a good look at it as it came down.
This is a better end here from Mary Campbell. Willing this bowl down. Yeah, that's handy stuff. That's nice positional bowls that Gail will be able to use, or could be able to use. Should be able to use. You can see there how the head sort of spread a little. Olivia holding one shot.
Watching Melrose and Campbell as they crossed, and they stopped and chatted to each other. There was no sort of, you know, sometimes you'd be laughing, saying, "Oh, how do we do that? What a six!" You know. Instead, it was, you know, they're both so experienced. It was just, what length is that length? Okay,
Yeah.
You know, where do we go from here?
And that's the, you know, that's exactly the thing. As we see Gail play her backhand, the classy bowlers, they've been there and done that before. As we see the, whoa, not quite right from Gail. It is a very short end.
Very short.
You're
That's
good.
the shortest I've had.
Willing it to hold. Not to be, look at that cut across the head at the end.
For a player who seeks perfection with every bowl, that's a look of frustration there. We saw Gail play so well on the forehand in this direction earlier on, but she's reluctant to play that because, although when you look at it really, the way this head is, even if she did knock Mansa the shot up a bit, she might still get a lucky break with that.
Yeah, forehand or backhand. I suppose on the forehand, there's a chance that you might snick the jack to the 4 o'clock direction where Taylor's two bowls sit, but the backhand's just as ugly.
Yeah.
Particularly now that Taylor's placed that bowl there.
Right.
It's just about just trying to draw the shot. The forehand has merit. Oh, I thought you was pointing on a side to go there for a second.
Yeah.
What? So just saying play across the head. Thank you, Mary. So they're only one down. This is in the area, John.
Certainly is.
It's in the area.
Yep.
She's done it. Oh, marvellous bowl. Gail Melrose, take a bow.
So that was the call from Mary Campbell. Come across here, don't worry. You can sit onto the shot bowl or beat the shot bowl, just cutting underneath the jack, and she did it.
Really pretty to watch that one. 11-3 the score now. And the combination from Tauranga will be pleased to have scored because the previous end they dropped a big number, so you've sort of stymied the momentum of your opposition, and now they can look to build their way back into this game just bit by bit. We're only on the 8th end. If they can continue to score ones and twos, we'll see the last end played.
All right, this will be interesting. And here we see that bowl. The shot is just to the left of the jack. Hard to draw the jack dead and avoid that bowl to the right, but she did it perfectly to sit the shot. Fallen. Right, we're back to a Pretty much maximum length here on this end, which has proved problematical for all the players.
And a longer, yeah, you're right. Oh, it'd be interesting to see advantage Mary Campbell at this stage.
And this is what we've seen.
Mm.
Long end.
Hard.
Get to 3 or 4 metres out and it stops. So Mansa would have felt as though that was perfect. Getting out of my hand, great. That's good 2 metre weight. And it's getting up to that sort of area and it's stopping. So Mary's seen this and she's putting weight on and it whistles past. So what's out? There's a gate out there, isn't there, to the left as we're looking at it now.
Yes, there is.
Over in that at about the 2 metre mark or just before that, but I wouldn't have thought there's buildings both around it, so it's only a little alleyway.
I find the wind, it's been quite gusty, to be fair, for the last 5 days. When it's gusty, it gets in these little eddies. It sort of swirls around. And this is close if she's got the correction on the oomph. Go! Yeah, good bowl. Well done. The experienced players have a good attitude with the wind though, John. And we hear it often. You sort of... You can control what you can control.
Yep.
If you're unlucky and the wind picks your bowl up or does whatever...
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
What are you supposed to do?
Yeah.
It's not your fault. And as long as you understand it's not your fault that you've missed the bowl, because there's a difference between playing a poor bowl and having a bowl taken by the wind, then it's okay, because you can just take a similar line. We try and talk about not double bluffing yourself. So it's very easy. If you play one bowl and it gets hit by a gust of wind and you try and correct with your next one, it's likely that the gust of wind isn't going to happen.
That's right.
So you're better to just try and play the same line every time. You can see they're perfectly still conditions here at the Browns Bay Bowling Club.
And I think if they just keep pulling out there, you'll see the alleyway I'm talking about just to the right of the no smoke. Yeah, so there's the alleyway, but that shouldn't... Well, you don't know with the wind, do you? It can be bouncing all around the place. Nice work, thank you, mate. Gal looks to have picked this up pretty well.
What wind?
Yeah.
Beautiful bowl. Beautiful bowl. I'm very impressed here with Gail Melrose.
There's only that one end where they dropped the 5 that she just couldn't get anything close. And she has played some absolute bonza bowls.
Attacking. Oh, just underneath the head. That's a sign of a confident bowler.
Melrose will be quite happy to see that. Oh, good. Okay, I've got Taylor on the drive.
The challenge with having Taylor on the drive is she doesn't usually miss more than once, John.
Yeah. So she's played a good bowl out down here. Has the back bowl now.
Beautiful delivery. I think, I'm not sure actually. Came out smooth, but it seemed to almost skid on the way up. Gale desperately looking to draw a second shot here. Only thing worse than giving a world-class bowler 2 goes at the same shot is giving them 3. Is it a block? Yep. Well, that's one way of doing it. Thoughts, John?
She can drive around that.
Easy. So you drive it on the forehand now.
Yeah.
That's what she sees from her end. So that bowl that Carl Melrose has ticked around is essentially on the centre line. So I don't think you can chip the bowl off on the backhand. But on the forehand, if you get past Gale's bowl,
Yep.
you should be able to dig enough to chip it out. And if you get the shot bowl square, the jack's going in the 4 o'clock direction.
Yep. Over to the right.
Should be
Absolutely.
a kill.
Yep.
If you feel like hitting it again, and sometimes it's easier if you've had 2 goes. It's sort of easier to keep that same speed.
And they're only one down, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's low risk here.
And if you reduce the speed at all, then the jack might just head back. Oh, feet planted straight down.
I think she might be drawing. I know she's attacking it on the backhand.
Yeah.
But you see she's taken the weight off, so that's...
Yeah.
And you see the bowl jagging away. So if she got around Gale's bowl, it would have done the trick. That was the other option, I suppose.
Yeah. I thought that weight on the other hand might have been her option, but... And she's a good player.
I certainly wouldn't want to play her in a
I
game of
wouldn't
singles.
want to go out and say, well, Taylor, why didn't you play that hand?
I would want to play her in a game of singles if I wanted a quick game of singles.
Yeah,
because I don't
that's
think,
right. Yeah.
I don't think it would last very long.
So 21, how many ends is that? If you had 4 an end.
Five.
Yeah,
5 ends.
5 ends. Because you would have conceded when she
After
got to
5.
28.
Yeah, I just did the maths in my head, and well, that would get to 20. Yeah. So maybe I think I'd back myself to get to a 7-end game of singles with Taylor, but that's about it.
We've had 8 ends now, 11-4. These combinations, all predictions would have been that we will see Olivia Manser and Taylor Bruce and Gal Melrose and Mary Campbell in the post-section play. We might just, at various stages, check on some of the name players around and see how they fared in their first 2 matches.
Yeah, the results are all pretty much up on Bowl Sub now, so we'll have a look through.
This here is section 2, and tomorrow these players move off to Mount Eden.
It's a grand club, Mount Eden.
Yep. So section 1 has a strong combination there right at the top of the list. Agnes Motu and Kirsty Hill. Kirsty's been in great form at these national championships, and she and Aggie have teamed up for titles. New Auckland area, so they're in section 1.
Well, would you like to know how their first game went, John?
It sounds like you're thinking that they didn't win it.
They played Galen Kanema and Lisa
Oh.
Mundell.
Oh, what a first up.
Galen and Lisa scored 24 shots. Aggie and Kirsty scored 7.
Wow.
But then their second game, Aggie and Kirsty went, well, we've woken up, and they took Raywin Cholkin and Megan Poe Chubb. They defeated them 20 shots to 7. So 1 up, 1 down for Aggie and Kirsty so far at the Summerset Open National Championships. But what a start for Galen and Lisa.
But if you stay on that section, also there are Selena Goddard and Briar Atkinson, who will be to the forefront of most people's predictions.
Yeah, 2 out of 2 for them so far.
And I'd better check on company player Samantha Sweeney playing with Rebecca Jeffs.
Oh, I don't have amazing news for you there, I'm afraid.
Okay.
They're essentially straight into post section, which means they've had 2 losses.
2 losses.
We've seen funny things happen in bowls. You know, we spoke yesterday that incredible men's pairs final, and Scott Cottrell and Adam
Wood
lost their first game
Yep.
of the entire event, and then didn't lose another one until the final. So it was bookended nicely, I suppose. One at the beginning, one at the end. But all you need to do is get enough wins to qualify, and in this event, it's 4 out of 6 that does that.
So you'll have to stay on that section 2, please, because Jenny Anderson's playing from Picton, and she's been that's a tough group, isn't it? Jenny Anderson with Kiri Bond.
Yes. And that's the same situation as your Kapiti teammates.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm presuming it's the same Jenny Anderson. I'm not sure. So, but gosh, there's some very good teams there, and that's only in that first section. So they're at Balmoral today and Milford tomorrow for section 1.
All those results available on Bowl Sub Aotearoa. It tells you, as John said, where the venue is as well. And there's still 3 more days after this one of lawn bowls all around Auckland for the next 2. Then at Browns Bay on the finals, the finals day. If you live in the Auckland region, or even if you don't and you fancy a day trip up, there's about 20 clubs with bowls happening at the moment, and it's a great spread of players from all around the country, of all ages and abilities.
Gail Melrose chastising herself as she walked back after playing that bowl. She was narrow, holding 2 shots, and she had a great opportunity to make it 3. Here's Taylor Bruce going through.
Taylor showing nearly the most frustration I've ever seen her show. Still isn't that much frustration. Clearly agitated at some of the bowls.
Just down to the weight now.
Careful.
Oh, what's it done? What's it done?
We'll look to Mary Campbell for...
Those are 2 of her bowls back there, I think.
Well, then it was brilliant.
Yeah.
No one's looking that upset, so it must be good. You can see there, Taylor could just about see the jack in the ditch if she can go quick enough. I couldn't. She got that short bowl in the way. Taylor's too tall for our cameras, John.
There we see it. My instinct is to go backhand onto the shot. I can just see it easier. There's nothing in the road, but she's so accurate. She could go forehand and do exactly the same.
No, she just switched to the backhand, John.
Okay.
It's a run shot. She's close here. Look at this. Oh! Rocked the bowl. And that's a 3 to Mary Campbell.
Yeah. So dropping a 5, they've regained those over the next 3 ends.
Very well done. As we pass the halfway point.
See how far Campbell's taken the mat out. About half a dozen lengths, 5 lengths. Where did the jack end up? Is she happy with it? Yes, she is. She's put it down to a couple of mat lengths from the tee. That's gutsy stuff. Didn't let the 5 get them down. I'm just looking back at the card that I kept from that match yesterday. Oh, in which game was there a 6 dropped?
Men's
yeah,
beers.
So that was after 6 ends. So the Pascoe and Hill picked up a 6 and went to 9-5, and that gave them the lead pretty much right through. But they were never, at the end they were with only 3 shots ahead, and so the 6 did not affect really Adam Hayward and Scott Cottrell. It affected them, I suppose, as much as dropping a 6 in a pairs game is.
They'll probably ruin
it was early
in
enough in the
hindsight.
game.
Yeah, ruin in hindsight, but it's not like it blew them out of the water.
No. If we hadn't dropped that 6, even if we'd only dropped a 2,
I wouldn't let myself even consider it, John.
But when I went into the social area afterwards, Adam was reviewing, having another look at that last end, where he played a blinder of a shot which was almost perfect, and when his opposition skip said I thought he'd done it, you know how close it was. But anyway, that was yesterday, where we had Debbie White winning the women's singles, Lance Pascoe and Jamie Hill winning the men's pairs.
It was their second win in 5 years.
Yep. And the other final was Adam Bailey winning the men's, the open disability singles. Right, here we go. Look at this now for a start. Down, that's putting the jack down towards the 2 metre. This is where it seems to have an effect. Mary Campbell though thinks she's got it sussed. She's playing on this hand rather than the other, which she had done a bit.
Yeah, nice stuff. Very impressive.
Tracking through nicely. Taylor wearing her sun protector sleeves. One of the best inventions, I think, for sun protection.
Totally agree.
So here's Olivia. And when they cross over, it'll be Taylor saying, oh, to herself anyway, I've got some work to do here.
It's come in the ebbs and flows of the lead battle, hasn't it? Because Mary Campbell started off outplaying Olivia, it felt like, and then we saw it sort of flick back in the other direction, and Olivia had 2 or 3 really good ends, culminating in that 5 shots, that was picked up. And now it feels like we're almost, the pendulum swinging back again, and now we see Mary Campbell here hasn't convincingly outled Olivia, but she's holding 2 on the crossover.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe even 3. Here she goes. Gail Melrose popping it round into the ideal position.
Pretty good home. Very good home. Yeah, lovely.
I think that's a outstanding bowl from Gail Melrose. Bruce on the forehand. Any movement of the jack will go directly to that bulb of Melrose's.
She's close.
Here we go.
Oh,
played it spectacularly.
Just about.
Yep.
Got it. Hey? Well, see if you want, but that's almost that high. If you play under here, turning me, looking to turn me or turn that through, come then. Oh, you're not allowed to, okay?
It can't look very nice from down the other end.
No.
But you've just got to trust your experienced Mary Campbell there. She calls it right. Oh, stay here, stay here.
Reaching right through.
Yep.
So you're using that as a guide.
So she's looking to be just inside Mary's bowl. Needs to push it out a bit, and she has. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. I sort of had a feeling she wanted to maybe come under that shortest bowl now, the second to the right of the jack of Mary's. With that sort of weight would have been ideal. Here comes Taylor Bruce looking to play another one into the same spot and then move there you go. Oh, what a
shot.
That's a great bowl.
Really well played there from Taylor Bruce, and Gail now needs to play through that shot bowl.
But if we go back to that bowl, it's just the one of Gail Melrose just by Mary's foot there. When we talked about when she played that, it was an ideal position because if Bruce moved the jack, it would go there. And it wasn't far off being in the catcher there. If she'd collected that clean, she would have got it.
Oh, it's diving.
Yeah.
That's a little bit
edge.
stiff.
Oh, gosh.
Really well played weight-wise, and gave it that chance to swing in time. But Taylor Bruce has produced some magic, and it's going to be at least one to the Manser-Bruce combination. Oh, and one only. The comeback has been temporarily stymied at this stage, and we see the score now move to 12 shots to 7. Look at this from Taylor Bruce. If she'd been half a bowl narrower, it would have been trailed back to Gail Melrose's perfectly positioned bowl.
So Manser and Bruce had picked up a 5 on the 6th and moved to 11 to 2. But they then went the next 3 ends without picking up a shot, and they conceded 5. So a 5 was nullified. Coming this way, it seems that the wind picks it up a wee bit, and they tend to be going a bit deep. Good starter though.
Lovely shot.
So I suppose you start to look at what's a very good shot. On a still day, a perfect green, a great shot is, met half a metre, that sort of thing, or a couple of, something.
If you watch the WBT coverage,
Yeah.
where they play,
This is a great shot, that's what you'd say,
that's an exceptional shot.
Yeah. So in these conditions, that is an exceptional shot. Yeah, that's what you're saying. So you change your description of an excellent shot. But you're right, and some of that stuff we see from Australia.
It's quite different because you have, when you've got no outside conditions, or if you're outside with slower greens,
Yep.
it's an easier game to play. So it's a different game because everyone you play is capable of putting a ball within a foot of their target. So the shot play becomes more important. Here on a 18, 17 second green with a gust, it's a huge skill to place a bowl as far away as Mary's put her bowl.
Yep.
And if she can do it again, it's even better. And the pressure begins to domino through. See, that's lovely leading, John.
Yeah.
Really good.
Just overcorrecting then. Probably was the almost perfect correction, but things changed by the time the bowl got down there.
Good
Running it
line.
out. Yeah. No, that's not bad. Certainly the shot, and possibly 2 with Mary Campbell.
Just a reminder, current score, I think, 12-7. And this is the 11th end of 18. A 3-hour time limit, which is an ample, it's a very generous time limit here at the Summerset Nationals. Occasionally you see it getting pushed. I think, for example, the men's pairs final yesterday would have gone very close to the full 3 hours, if not past it, John, but it usually gets pushed when ends are killed and replayed.
Yes.
Handy bowl.
Yep. Still Campbell holds the shot. There's a few ends to go in this match, and the story might Be very intriguing.
Gale, who's played very well in this match on the forehand. And look, I mean, it's not a surprise she's playing good bowls, John. She holds the national title herself, the New Zealand Fours in 2011 with Ruth Lynch and 2 other players. Taylor on the backhand coming in this direction has really not been enjoying her bowls. Hard to pick.
No.
It's almost as though it's a quicker side of the green. It happens sometimes, eh? It just feels like it might be raining a bit faster down that side.
Just wonder, some of those little green patches you can see out there, whether that's comes into it at all. But she's had 3 that have whistled through there on her backhand.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it felt quicker to the players. I think I nearly commented on it on the first end when she played a bowl on her forehand, which was essentially a side toucher, and the first time she had to play the backhand, as a player you go, well, I'll just play the same way as what I played it on my forehand, and she went whistling past, was a metre or 2 metres over, and you think, well, if you're of Taylor's ability, she'll have known when she let that bowl go on the backhand that it was the same speed as the one she let go on the forehand. Therefore, is it just raining a bit quicker on that side?
I'll see what she does with this.
Or am I overanalyzing it?
You might have, but yeah.
Wouldn't be the first time. How's this for a correction?
Not bad.
She's drawn the shot. She's drawn the shot. And against the bias. I love how competitive these players are.
Oh, yes. She's well, all of them are. We're seeing a world champion next to one of our, a really well-performed bowler for many years, Gail Melrose. And at the other end, we've got Mary Campbell, who's we've mentioned previously, has won 3 of these titles, national titles, and Olivia Manser, who will probably win the 3 national titles at some stage.
Good weight from Gale, just under the line.
Yeah, but a single. Good grace to laugh about it.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think bowls is one of those ones that's hard to quantify, but there's probably between 30 and 50 women and 30 and 50 men at any one time over the last, say, I don't know, 50 years, who could go to a Nationals and realistically expect to be a chance of winning the title. And they're not always the New Zealand players, but you think of players like a Gail Melrose and a Mary Campbell, if they have a good day, no one would go, oh, that's a surprise. There's probably between 30 and 50. They're usually still playing inter-centre reps for their district. Been around for a long time and quite capable of winning national championships. So we see this bowl underneath the line. Long end. And it's been an intriguing battle between these two. Olivia Manser,
formerly of Solway College in Masterton and now in Christchurch. I think she played for both Wairarapa and Manawatu at various stages, certainly Manawatu. She's one of those two that, a lot of our younger players come through and they play with parents. She's one of those. I think her mother Fiona might still be, I'm not sure, a centre representative. Keep it out of the road.
Oh, just about.
That knee taking the strain a bit there, Mary. You just don't realise until you've got a sore knee how much
it does.
The knees are an important part of delivery.
Taylor just, I quite like that from skips. You see it quite often. They'll walk around in front of the head and turn around just to see what it looks like from the player's point of view. Sometimes it does look different. Didn't do much wrong there, Olivia, just giving her ball a chance to reach through the head. Pushed it slightly wide. Battling away.
Yes, I think that's what they'll be saying. We'll go down, we'll be the battlers here.
Tauranga Domain Club, one of the oldest clubs in Tauranga. I think it's old enough that it would have originally had to affiliate to what was then the Auckland Provincial Bowling Association. There wasn't one in Bay of Plenty. Picturesque club as Tauranga is on a good day.
Oh, that would have been nice, wouldn't it? We edge off that.
She ended
up flying through.
Stayed up on the paddock. And it's going to seem unusual, but I think Taylor's probably going to play a very similar bowl to what we saw Gail Melrose just play.
Yeah.
With a slightly different, I hope of a slightly different outcome. On the backhand.
Probably saying, I might just go for a wick on that wide bowl, and that'll bring me in.
Such a hard shot to play.
Yeah.
Gail will be looking to take perhaps more green than what she took with her first bowl, John.
I'd say so, and slightly less weight. This is a good ball here. Well, it's going to be another shot.
Yeah, really classy stuff.
Yeah.
And it's a good second shot because it's kept the spaces all existing. You haven't gone, Taylor's not going to go, oh, it's easier to play now.
So if she plays the same shot, she's looking to arrive just underneath that short bowl. She's gone round it. Gail playing her last. Yeah, just do it again. Play it again. What have they got at the back if any action happens? Oh, just not wide enough.
There's a smattering of
oh yes, so there's
both
plenty of
teams'
balls
bowls
down there
at
of
the
both
back.
colours, all colours, yeah.
Much more attacking with this bowl. Exasperation from
It is,
Taylor Bruce.
it is, yeah.
And one more. for Gail Melrose and Mary Campbell as they continue chipping away at the lead that Taylor and Olivia have built. 9-12. And we're on the 13th end, he says, as they're still measuring for the second shot. See, there's a lady with a hat on down this end, John, that has a couple of badges on it, a white hat. Where are we? Oh, now I can't see her. I thought it was a really cool hat anyway. You mentioned some of the hats before, but
yes.
we used to put our bowls badges on the brims of our hats. Maybe she must be a lead. If I see it again, I'll point it out. I've not been that specific for Max, so I can see about 50.
Yeah. So we'll go down the other end,
50
Max.
hats.
Now here's a music thing for you. You mentioned chipping away.
Yes.
There was a song back in the 60s by, I think his name was Gene McDaniels, and it was
There. We found
chipping
her.
away. Oh,
The
yeah.
white hat.
Yep.
And we'll just have a look at that. I think it's really cool, and I would like to see it come back a bit more. We always used to put our name tags on our hats, your club badge on your hat, and often you'd see club championship badges put on the sides or backs of hats. And if you're going to give out badges, you may as well put them somewhere. So why not put them on your hat?
Well, I put my name badge on my hat because at least then I know whose it is.
Yeah.
If someone finds it, they say, "Oh,
It's got multiple positives.
Yeah.
Thank you, Max, for indulging me. That was worthwhile, I feel. And see that the badge on the
he's
other side.
quite." We thought he was asleep, but
Just to keep everyone on their toes. I tuned into 5 minutes of Matinee Idol today, John, when I was going to get sushi, and was treated to a couple of very interesting songs before my return. Now what's happened here?
they're checking if the front edge of the mat is on the line on the 2 metre, then this will be okay, or slightly over. There we are. You see how close it is to?
Oh, that's up.
That's up. Yeah,
It's up. Has to be up because if it's over at all, it's up. So this is a very interesting call. So Mary Campbell's delivered this. We know that Gail and Mary are in the process of staging some sort of comeback here. You would only place the mat there if you were intentionally delivering a jack super duper short,
Yep.
which is what she's done. I wonder if they had a conversation about it. I'd like to know the reasoning behind this. And that, I mean, the jack, it has to be up, but it's up by like,
Well, here we might
not
find.
much.
We might find.
Yeah, there you go.
You might find then it's a test of how well the green staff have done there.
I was a bit
Marking,
concerned
eh?
because
yeah.
we had Margaret looking at it as though,
Yeah.
as though it might not be. And like, wow. But it was perfect. And well executed here from Mary Campbell. A short end.
Cunning. Well, if it turns out successful for them, we'll say what a cunning ploy from Mary Campbell and Gail Melrose.
Yeah, it's clever. That's clever. I'm just not sure if they're in that dire straits. They're only 3 down now. I felt like they had the momentum anyway, John. I'm not sure. I don't know. Let's see into that thought.
First bowls. Let's see what happens. Minimum length jack.
Well, okay. Fair play, Mary. Well done.
Yeah. Look, no step. Hardly any step, eh? Keep that pendulum tight.
If I was to theorise about why we've seen the jack length change quite dramatically quite often when Mary Campbell has been delivering it, again, sometimes it's not about you, it's about your opposition. And I would suggest if you let Olivia and Taylor settle down on a length, they're just going to nail it all the time. Oh, I see. This is why we keep Mike Kernahan around. So I've been trying to make it make sense because it's so confusing. It's fine. Olivia delivered the jack perfectly, and I blame Max, our cameraman, for indulging my question about the hats. So just to clarify for the viewers, Mary Campbell delivered the jack out of bounds, and it was redelivered by Olivia to perfection, and that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, I was going to say that is. However, what is the outcome so far?
So it worked out quite well for Gail and Mary.
So that information from Mike Kernahan. So he was obviously watching it somewhere.
Yeah. Not on the television, or he would have thought what we thought.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, look at this from Mensa.
Good bowl. Nice
Yeah.
shot.
This is testing our camera work, isn't it, a wee bit?
It is.
Oh, some of them look quite close when we were down at ground level.
It's so short. I mean, the jack is so short. It helps you understand. Look at this shot here, and you see where the shortest bowl is to the right of your screen, to the left. Then the depth of field you get when you're from the back, you would think that is maybe 3 or 4 feet difference between the front one and the one at 12 o'clock, but it's not.
It's a far greater distance than that.
Gail Melrose on the backhand.
She's only watched 6 bowls go down there.
It looks from the player's point of view. Handy bowl.
Yeah.
How's the correction? The correction is very good. Wow! What a shot. Take it bow.
Touch it.
Does Taylor wind up now? See, from the player's point of view, you can only see a part of the bowl, so you'd actually chip it off. I don't think there'd be jack movement. Fair enough. Handy. Kale will be aware that to make a target here would be
Not a
not
good
good.
idea.
Really enjoyed this game. Oh dear.
She'll be all right here.
Oh, well called. Perfect weight and missed on the narrow side. That's clever. I actually think she's considering driving this, John. Like a draw bowl is so hard.
Even if she pops onto the
Yeah,
shot bowler, Jack will come back to where she is. She's got 3 bowls back here.
That works too. I think anything but a dead draw.
Yeah.
And yeah, she's playing your
Gotta
shot.
play a
This
bit
is
of
a
weight,
great
yeah.
call.
Just needs to touch that, Jack. Oh, she'll just around it. Gee.
That's
Yeah.
like half a bowl
I
away.
know. Another single.
Right, I won't ask Max to go looking for any hats on this occasion as we enter the 14th end. The score 10 shots to 12. Never been in front. Gail Melrose and Mary Campbell clawed their way back to only trail by 2 on this, the 14th end.
Great stuff.
And Mary delivering the jack. And I wonder where she's going to deliver it to, John.
It's not going to be a very short jack.
You wouldn't.
Oh. Where is it? Where is it?
Oh. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. Never in doubt.
Ooh. works her. Oh, where's that gone?
Out to no man's land.
That's the opposition rink bowl over there. It went round that. Can they maintain this momentum? Might only be one shot per end, but they have won 6 of the last 7 ends.
Oh, it's fair effort.
Oh, gee, overcorrection.
Yeah.
From Mary.
This is the little chink in the comeback, right? So Mary's now thinking, my last bowl has to be good here. We've done all this work to get back to 10-12. This is a bad time to play a loose end.
Neither of her bowls are in play, but she's good enough to make the next one count.
And that, conversely, is brilliant from Olivia. Here we go. Biggest bowl Mary Campbell's going to play in this match. On the backhand.
She's watching it intently. I think she might like it. Oh, it's just not going to run it out. Oh, gosh. However, it's thereabouts. So Mansa now to add a second, and probably to make Mary feel even worse, she might get an inside edge off that short bowl and send it in for shot. Not quite, but it was, oh, there we are.
I mean,
That's 3.
she's trailed it all the way back there. I don't think she was... I'd be surprised if she thought to herself, oh, I'll trail the jack back.
Gail and Mary having a good old laugh. Wasn't not the sort of laugh they didn't share after they dropped this 5, but just sort of saying, well, you know, we played it long and that is difficult, but we'll enjoy a drink afterwards. 12-11.
Yep. Don't know where the other one snuck in, but yes.
Yeah.
We need to get like a carrier pigeon to send us more accurate score updates.
I've been a bit slack with my card keeping.
On the forehand, Gail Melrose. The jack right at the back of the rink. Just watch it from the player's point of view. Look at this. She's close here. You wouldn't. Oh, what a bowl.
Stayed.
That's
perfect.
incredible stuff
Yeah.
from Gail. What a bowl.
She's laughing for a different reason this time.
This has been a great game.
This is in the zone. Whew.
Look at that. The weight's perfect.
Yeah, it stays on.
I feel like Gail actually can't afford to not try again here. For Gail, it's better if she goes into the ditch with the jack than it is if Taylor. So you can play this with a lot of confidence.
She has too. I'd be very surprised if she's short here.
Watch this onto your screen. Oh, onto your screen.
Oh, she's done it again.
Oh, Gail Melrose, take a bow.
Oh.
That's... Oh. Don't shake your head. That's incredible stuff.
You can't coach that stuff, Gail.
Oh.
It's fattened it up though. She's probably shaking her head in bemusement and also in thinking, oh, I might have given her a bigger target.
If anyone in the New Zealand team pulls up blame at the Trans-Tasman, I've got a suggestion.
Yeah. Missed it.
Rolled it over twice. Those are both Gail Melrose's bowls. Gail Melrose's... Oh, it doesn't make sense. They're both bowls of Gail's. She's got one to come. I'm not sure if she's comfortable playing the forehand again because we've got that bowl of Taylor Bruce's to hit up.
Gee, I can't see what's in front, but I'd be playing the other hand, wouldn't you? And no.
I'll be across the head on the backhand.
Yeah.
Go underneath that shortest blue bowl you see to the left of your screen.
Or even rounded would be all right.
Oh, her might have...
She's going to have another go. She can afford to be short this time, I think.
Fear. No, I'm making sure she missed narrow. Oh,
It wouldn't have been bad though, would it? That weight. So 2 shots to this combination at the moment. Taylor Bruce with 1 to play. And possibly by wicking her touch her across, she didn't make things easier. Very easy. She's having a go.
Chipped her own bowl off.
Yeah. Well,
was unlucky there.
Yeah, she'd moved it across with that last one.
And for the first time in this match, it's now in favour of Gail Melrose and Mary Campbell. 13 shots to 12. I mean, Gail Melrose, just exceptional on this end. Olivia, it was the end we said mattered. Olivia took Mary Campbell apart on this particular end, and Gail just magic. Oh, great stuff.
Right, we're back to 2 metre mark. Mary, who had a horror previous end, will be looking to atone. Green looks good from here. Yeah, that's a good opener, isn't it? What a good comeback. Similar line.
Oh.
You might need to pick that ball up.
Oh, it was out of bounds anyway.
Yeah.
It was out, Gail, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. And good bowl for Mary Campbell. You're right, really bounced back. I mean, she had it was a very forgettable end, and she would have been grateful for Gail stepping up on the previous end. But has just consigned it to the dustpan of history and has put 2 bowls here right on the jack. Been a good team recovery from Gail and Mary, as we see Olivia slightly overplay. Good. She'll be pleased to have sliced the jack a little.
Oh. Tighter. Ooh, just a bit lucky there.
I mean, yeah, that's not the... Yeah, that's fine. You might want to rest the bowl out, but you would have done it on the back. You would have done it on the backhand, not the forehand. Olivia giving this bowl plenty of room to breathe. It should come back from there. Just overcooked. That green was perfect. Look at this come back to the centre line. Marvellous green.
Well, what a game. If you've just joined in, the combination of Taylor Bruce and Olivia Mensah started well. They were 3-0 up after a couple. They were in front right throughout. At one stage, when they scored a 5, they were 11-2 ahead. And since then, well, as you can tell, they've scored once. They've moved to 12, whereas Gal Melrose and Mary Campbell have gone from 11-2 down to now 13-12 ahead. We've seen interesting tactics. We've seen minimum length jacks. We've seen maximum. We've seen some wonderful draw shots. We've seen some bowls that have ended up out of the rink because I haven't picked the green. Oh, here we go. Cut nicely. Cut nicely. That makes the opposition think, uh-oh, it's going to be their day.
Oh dear. I mean, if she said place the jack where you want it, Carl, she would have put it there. But it's gone well.
It almost feels still out there at the moment, so this might work for Taylor. Oh, wow.
Class.
Yeah.
That's a world champion if ever I saw one. Beautiful bowl.
So she's just asking, well, Mary that is asking Gail to play pretty much the shot that she played last time with that weight.
Oh, cannon to bowl off. That's what the back of the head looks like.
Do you realise what you just said then? A cannon to bowl off?
No. No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Thanks for pointing it out, John.
I know what you mean. Oh, look at this. 2 now. Oh, no, is it? None. Oh gosh.
Dear. She's essentially played a perfect bowl.
Yeah.
What do you have to do sometimes?
Help. She's seen her opponent squirt the jack across, overweighted and getting a break which sent it over to her own bowls. Then she plays the perfect bowl onto the jack, and then she plays what looked to be a perfect bowl for 2, which punched the jack just a bit far.
Very colourful shirt in the background. One of the spectators. We've had a pretty steady stream of spectators coming through this Browns Bay Bowling Club during this national championship. It's been good to see.
And also we hear from around the other clubs too. A lot of club members have arrived back from holiday too, and just having a look. So we've got 8 sections of women's peers. Tomorrow they'll be up here at Browns Bay. They'll be at Riverhead, Point Chevalier, Howick, Balmoral, East Tamaki, Mount Eden and Milford. So an opportunity to see any of those. There's a big discussion going on here, and you can understand why we're on the 15th end as we see this bowl here, which could well have taken the jack right back to the ditch, and who knows what the situation was there. Instead it squirts it across to where Taylor Bruce draws magnificently for shot.
Perfect.
Yep, okay, holding 1. I'll see if I can draw another. I think I can draw another. I will. Oh.
Oh dear.
That's the game of bowls.
You can see just how quick these greens are by how far that jack sprung when Taylor tapped her shot bowl, because it sprung at least 2.5, 3 feet, and she was just on draw weight. It's because the ground is compacted down. And the green runs nice and quickly. Even when you tap stuff, it tends to move. Gale just tossing the bowl up and down.
So I wonder what Taylor might have to play it, and why did Gale play deep like that on that hand? So there's nothing there really for Taylor to play to. If we're talking about back to the right here.
Perhaps.
She has got 2 seconds, do you think?
Yeah, yeah. It's a.
She's just going to try and draw it.
Perhaps Taylor's still holding on to the shot. Didn't look like it by the way
No.
Mary went for the jack.
No. She swooped on that jack.
She certainly did.
We go into the 16th end. So 3 ends remaining in this tight and tense match.
The what's it? The anti-penultimate end.
Yep.
Oh, look at that! A well-delivered jack by Wendy. Oh, look! There's the sprinkler going off in the background. That must mean the men have finished. You would think. Maybe they've overheated.
I think I think it was disability pairs over there.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah.
The member out the back.
I was thinking otherwise it's a lot of one-sided men's singles games because it's
Yes.
4 rounds of play for the men's singles.
That's right. I just went out and had a wander around there. It's a totally different situation. It's quite windy down one end, but they've got the nice little club rooms down the other, and it's sheltered and still. So they'll be having their issues too out there.
The way it works at Browns Bay, they've got 3 grass greens and 1 artificial. And there's 2 grass greens that sit out the front of the clubhouse, which is what we see here. The screen and the one to the left of your screen as you see it. And then there's a green down the back, and the green down the back is adjacent to an old bowling pavilion. And like many clubs in New Zealand, the old bowling pavilion is what was formerly the Women's Browns Bay Bowling Club and is now, I think, home to the East Coast Bays RSA or the as their office. So it's sort of down, it's probably still colloquially known as the Ladies Green, I suppose, but it's quite different. Runs a bit quicker too, down on sea green here at the Browns Bay Bowling Club, but all 3 greens beautifully true, well looked after.
Yeah, just wandered over there. That Browns Bay, there was no Gary Lawson. Gary Lawson was meant to be playing out there, but he was a withdrawal. But there's Cameron Horo and Laurie Guy, who's been on the scene for a long time. Nathan Gooden is out there. Sonny White. Tony Gray. There's names all over the place. So if you want to watch the men's singles, oh, look at this again from Mary Campbell's.
Great bowl.
Just absolutely ignored that horror end coming this direction, a couple back. And now has put the pressure on.
I can tell you that former winner in Auckland, Mike Galloway, is playing at this Auckland Nationals. 3 out of 3 in his section. Look at this from Olivia Manser. Good bowl. Square through for 1.
Exactly what was needed.
Dean Elgar, who's a former winner,
Yep.
has won 2 games and lost 1, so 2 out of 3 for his day. Alvin Gardner, who made a New Zealand singles final here at Browns Bay when Mike Kernahan won his gold star. 3 from 3. Seamus Curtin, he's 2 out of 2. Other names. Craig Merrilees, 3 from 3. Cameron Higgins, who's made a return. It's probably a name that people, he hasn't been around for about 10, 15 years. He won the New Zealand Secondary School Peers with Nicholas Tomset and played with Nicholas Nick in the Peers when at, I think, first or second round, and he's playing at his first national singles again in 10 or 15 years, which I think's always good to see. Now, Gale.
Oh, what a bowl. What a great bowl.
Just amazing. This is amazing. How good. Great shot, Gail Melrose. It's as good as you get, John.
Oh, no.
Taylor may look at just attacking this.
I do think so. I don't think any of Mary's are past the jack, and one of Olivia's is, but only just. Mind you, the way that swung through there nicely, maybe Taylor thinks she could do the same on the backhand. Or will she just go it?
Potentially. I think the temptation will be just to wind up on the forehand here.
What do we reckon?
No.
Just missing wide?
Just a bowl away. Well, look, now the question is, what's Gail supposed to do? She's holding two good bowls.
Wow.
Do you stay on the back end?
Oh, why not just draw another? You know, or like you can.
If you
That's
beat
Mary's out
Yes.
to the where she, in front, exactly in front of Mary, is one of Mary's bowls, and if she can come down through that, even if she hits that, it'll go back and she'll put another one in its spot. Because there's not too much danger at the back for them. They might drop a single, but it's just getting up there. Okay, put one down the back. Stay on though, Gail, and I don't think you have.
Oh
gee.
dear, just a little twitch.
Yeah.
Hamish Wilson, the Burnside president in the background. He's been playing today.
Here we go.
She's wide. And Gail Melrose will have her heart in her mouth as she tries to get this bowl to stop near the back.
It's going to.
And it's just a kill option here for Taylor
she's in the
Bruce.
ditch again.
Oh, she
No.
stayed.
Oh gosh, she stayed. Oh,
There is a world where both bowls go, John, but
yeah.
looking for the kill.
Yep. Yeah, Manta on her haunches. She's missed wide both times.
That's how close Gail's bowl was to the ditch.
Yeah. We get that great view from the overhead camera. Let's see. Oh, she's missing wide again. 3 misses wide. This is most unlike Taylor Bruce in this sort of situation. And so another 2. Here we go. Lovely bowl here from Mary Campbell, and then it was followed up with a spectacular shot from her opponent, Olivia Mensah. She sat the shot out nicely, stayed there, and then what happened from here? Well, there was this.
Just such a good bowl. And just measuring to see how many it was.
Three.
What a turnaround.
Unbelievable. So we'll go back to 11-2 after 6 ends. 11-7 after 9. So what happened was that they dropped a 5 and they picked up 5 over the next 3 ends. Then Bruce and Mansa scored a single on the 10th, and it was 12-7. They haven't scored since. 6 unanswered ends.
Quite.
That jack's going back.
Yeah. Bad time to do it.
Right.
Although I think, didn't they score one last time?
The mat is back. Taylor wants it short. Oh, she wanted it shorter than, oh, quite a bit shorter than that, however. Nice green from Mary Campbell.
Oh,
Forces Gail Melrose to go up and have a close look at it.
11-3, 2. 11-2.
Yep. And then, as I mentioned, 6 unanswered
It's a
ends.
very impressive, experienced showing. And it's not over yet,
No.
but they have put themselves in a very strong position here, Gail and Mary, because they lead by 5. So what that means is that if they score it all on this end, they've essentially won the match. And they can afford to drop a 1 and feel comfortable,
Yeah.
a 2, feel okay,
Oh, here we go.
and the great bowling. A team effort.
It looked to be as narrow as hell, didn't it? Hey. The weight was ideal. Slowed up nicely. So Olivia now looking to add just a metre to her last. Got to be in it. There we go. That's very good. She might just grab the jack.
Oh, lovely bowl.
Good. Under pressure. Feeling the weight on her shoulders. Mary, a close second to be good.
That's the thing, they can afford to play defensively, right?
Yeah.
Clean run.
That's okay there. So now we want Mansa to put another one in that zone. Well, we don't. She does, and so does her skip.
It's just been an enjoyable game of bowls to watch here. Down you come, says Taylor Bruce.
What's your
Go.
weight like? Bring it up. Come on, move, move, move.
Oh,
Yeah,
very
top shot.
good.
Yeah,
Could be more.
yeah. There could be low 5s as they. Oh, high 5s, in fact.
Taylor's going, I can't believe.
How did we get into this situation?
Oh, good bowls. This is everything being done right for Taylor and Olivia. If they could get themselves within 2, so I think a 3 is a good number to score here. 3 or more is great for Taylor and Olivia.
Just looking at that back bowl there of Mary Campbell's, that could well come into play. It really is up to Bruce and Mansa to score, whereas Melrose and Campbell can, you know, they'd be quite happy just to, they could drop a single.
Good line.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder if Gal will be tempted. That looks such a drivable
does.
shot, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, certainly.
And
Possibly
Taylor can't afford to play defensively here. She's got to keep on trying to score,
And-
make sure she's over, but score.
create a bigger target potentially.
Oh, that's great.
That's brilliant bowl.
Yeah.
That's literally perfect.
Yep. I think she'll go it now, won't she? Oh, no, she's not. No, let's play it. There's a nice track for you there, says Mary. I can see you'll draw it in there nicely. Or what's Gail thinking? She going to look at that bias. Which way is she going? She's playing a forehand drive. Draw. It's got to be a forehand draw or a backhand drive.
I wonder what shot you would play, John.
Yeah, I'd be blasting.
That's it.
Closing my eyes and...
Also forgot to mention that the bird on the logo is a huia for the Tauranga Bowling Club. You see on the shirt.
Yeah.
It's nice to see the huia emblem around the place. Here we go.
Good to there. Good to there. Right.
Try.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, Olivia says, oh, I don't know. I think Taylor might just draw another and then say to Gail, okay, if you're good enough, hit it.
She make it 4.
Yeah, and that's what she's going to do.
Well, blow me down.
Oh, no. Is it just... Oh, well, she did go to Olivia's foot, so she took notice. So is that another bowl? Another shot? No, it's not. Righto. Let's have a look at the clouds and then we'll work out what they're going to do. Come on, Mary, be brave.
I think Mary is pretty sold on Gail just trying to draw the shot again. Oh, it'll be one of the better bowls you've ever seen if she can manage this, John. And based on what I've seen from Gail Melrose this game, I actually wouldn't be that surprised. Absolute magic from the Blackjacks coach.
Oh, it's a big call, isn't it? I think you might have, down the other end, might have said, have a go with your second and draw with your third. This is good to there. No, overcooked it.
Oh, the only good thing is they are probably going to drop only a 4. And they did the work to be 5 up, so they're still going to be in the lead. What a fantastic game of bowls this has been.
Especially if we have a team that's just struggling, but will have picked up 2 5s.
I think yeah.
Not in from there. Yeah. How did that happen?
Just bamboozled, eh? You know, like how did that not come back? So it was a 4. Was it a 4?
Well, I think so. Because she put her second to last over the back out of the count, and
So she had
the
one
last
to the
one
count.
was out of the rink, pretty much.
So no, it was a 3. So 15,
3.
17.
Okay.
And we're on the final end of what has been a fantastic game of bowls.
So they've stopped a run of not scoring. They'd gone 6 ends without scoring. In fact, let's have 1, 2, 3, 4, 10 ends. Over the last 10 ends, they'd scored a single on one end. So that's pretty significant in a match like this, or in any match. 10 ends, 9 out of 10 ends you didn't score. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They've scored on 6 ends, Mansa and Bruce. And included in that is a 5. Final end. Or is it? Final scheduled end of this women's pairs second round match.
Yeah, I was just contemplating that. You know, we've had a lot of bowls over the last 4 days, and not a lot of the games have at any point looked like they're going to go to an extra end, John. And today, both of them have been a real chance.
Yeah.
So just need to score a 2 as the first plan for Taylor and Olivia. If they can score 2 shots, it will force the extra end. That's poor from Mary. She's under the line. Perfect weight. But gone far. Well, it's just gone.
So you wouldn't think there'd be any pressure on Mary Campbell, really, because, you know, she's won those 3 national titles, been bowling for 100 years. No, that's not quite right. But won one of those back 20 plus years ago.
I think she'll back herself to play a good bowl
Yeah,
under pressure,
yeah.
but that doesn't mean she
She's-
doesn't feel pressure.
She's quite an unflappable sort of person and player.
Just let it go nicely.
She said, "Oh, I wish I had new hips and knees." This needs to stay on.
Oh, it's pretty spaced out. So you would think that means
That is, isn't it?
it's pretty spaced out.
Yeah.
It becomes a battle between the skips now, though, doesn't it? Because we've seen so many bowls be within the closest bowl that we have here, which would be a metre. It's just a battle between Taylor and Gale. Taylor probably has to draw 2 bowls within the 3 bowls that Gale plays.
1, 2, 3. We can see 4 bowls. Are the other 2 off the green? Can we catch it?
Scattered. Oh, one off the green, I can see it by the scoreboard. The other one right at the back. So those are Mary Campbell's, the bowl that went narrow and the bowl
yep.
that went heavy.
She played a couple of butte bowls, up to about that weight. Last time, was it the last time or 2 previous? Right, opportunity here for Gail Melrose. No idea who's got the shot.
That bowl of Taylor's essentially means, oh, well, I was going to say, oh, this is interesting. Pressure on both skips. Oh, we start from scratch.
Gee.
I like that. Just a little shake of the head.
Yeah. But look at that shelter behind us, or whatever it is, the shade thing.
Just waiting for the wind to stop.
Yeah. It is just frustrating. This is not about how good you are as a bowler in normal conditions. This is about how much luck you have when it comes to the gusts of wind.
Fighting back against the breeze here. This is a good correction from Taylor Bruce. Well played.
Well, she
Yeah,
might flick it back though. Whose is that?
world class. Beautiful
That's hers
bowl.
as well. That's 2.
If Gail doesn't get a bowl
3.
from Cooey,
Yeah.
it's going to be game down. She's got 2 bowls to do it. And Gail will have a bowl to save the game regardless, because she's got the last bowl of this match, potentially. What hand would you play, John?
Well, she's been playing the. I don't know, maybe that. Remember when she drew to the ditch?
Oh, true,
She
yeah.
played this hand. Oh, down the forehand, I mean.
Nailed it. Let it go nicely. She's close.
Oh, great ball, Gail.
Got the jack.
Oh,
Oh, not quite.
Why
but
is it
she's-
still going?
Yep. Oh, wow. What a good shot that is. So probably still holding 2.
This has been such a good
Oh,
game
I
of
know.
bowls, John. I don't want it to finish. Oh,
yeah,
fair
go
call.
to-
Go have a look.
Most of the other games have finished here on the B green at Browns Bay Bowling Club.
Wonder if we can get away from the crowd. Anyone? A lively crowd? No? Nothing?
Oh,
Oh, we've got one. We've got one. Cool, that's the one. we'll call it a success.
Yeah.
Right, okay, back to the bowl. So this is the situation. I would say that Taylor and Olivia are just holding the one here. I think Gail's bowl that sits at 7 o'clock to the jack is second shot. She'd be happy with 2. If she could sit Gail's up and over, you'd hold the game. Let's see what shot selection has been decided upon. That's what it looks like from the player's end. Oh, they're not moving the head quite that much.
Nothing much more than she played with her previous one. Waiting, hoping for a break in the wind. And then allowing for the breeze, and it doesn't turn up. Oh.
She's made it in for 2. She's made it in for... Oh.
High fives down there, though.
That would indicate it's in for 2.
What does Mary think? Oh, she's saying just one down.
Just the one down.
No, I think that's sometimes a ploy, isn't it? You say, I'm only one down. One down, yeah.
Well, if she's one down, she won't be playing the bowl.
Oh, well.
We'll just wait. No, it is one. There we
It
go.
is one down. Well, gosh. How about that? What a brilliant game. A bit of an upset, you would say, when you look at the relative merits. But it's not unexpected because both those players, Gail Melrose and Mary Campbell, have been outstanding bowlers and have shown that they are still outstanding bowlers. The weather played a big part in this again today, with the wind affecting a lot of the bowls. But Gail Melrose deserves to smile. She shakes her head a wee bit, thinking, how did this happen? But they did it from fighting back from 11 to 2 to hold the opposition at bay and continue to score 1s and 2s throughout until they eventually took the lead on the, I can't remember, about the 15th end. So a win here to Gail Melrose and Mary Campbell of Bay of Plenty. Tomorrow we will be back with men's singles matches, 3 games of those. We look forward to your company then.
someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling, given what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
Think age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Summerset Retirement Villages.